It's beginning to feel like I just gave my whole life to you to start over again. Living with blurry eyes is becoming a tunnel that never seems to end. Did you try to fix your mistakes, or did you just step over me? I subconsciously stuff this flame completely. I want you to know you broke my heart, and I'll never think of you as a friend. To remember this knife in my vein was the killing me. Will not reach this low. Deep in the mind, never seen the blue moon glow. First one flies so high, feel a glass and dance on me. Stop your bellies at the feet, stumble home and fall asleep, dreaming in a mountain deep. Born underground, grown inside a rocky womb. The earth is a grave, all the mountains shall become our tomb. Face us on the battlefield, you will meet your doom. We do not fear who lies beneath. We can never dig too deep. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Digging, digging hole. Digging, digging hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Digging, digging hole. Digging a hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Digging, digging hole. Digging, digging hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Digging, digging hole. Digging a hole.
Hello everyone, welcome back to continuing week 23 action of CWF. I'm of course the Chef Mike, and we got AEW coming up here first up, and it's going to start off with the Outsiders versus Indashir in this final stretch towards WrestleMania. I don't know why they're coming out separate again. I set them as a team. Whatever. I give up. I don't know why they're a tag team that has to come out separately. I just set them as a team. And they come out separately again. Fucking game. Fine. Whatever. Here come the Outsiders with the AEW Tag Team Championships with their custom NWO design paid for by Hulk Hogan to award his team, who finally got a big win. But it's actually Starks and Six that are the winners of the championship, but they are defending under Freebird rules, they said. And they look happy, but they did just lose Macho Man Randy Savage from their squad. It sounds like Macho Man is done with the Outsiders, who are the friends of Macho Man, and it's because of Hulk Hogan. Scott Hall for NWO will start. Veer Mahan for Indus Sher on the other side. Jinder Mahal escorted his team tonight. Former World X champion. Of course, Hollywood Hogan is the current AEW champion. Jinder Mahal already getting a little upset. Has to be careful to not get thrown out immediately. Scott Hall watching Veer Mahan. Big clothesline from the top by Scott Hall. This is not going to be a pretty match. This is four big dudes who are just going to beat the holy hell out of each other. That's all they're going to do here. Later tonight here on AEW, we have the main event tonight. Jordynne Grace defending her AEW Women's Championship one last time before the end of the season against Mariah May. And Stick Wars Part 2, Kenpachi versus SOBF for the newly returned to their possession 24/7 championship, even though I won. Since I decided I don't want to keep it, SOBF and Kenpachi bought a brand new replica. Actually, Ken said he bought a new one to represent SOBF's traditional, quote-unquote, traditional title. And they will fight one more time for it tonight. Will Ken Pachi be a 4-time 24/7 champion? I don't know. We'll see. Sangha doing a pretty good job against Big Sexy Kevin Nash here. Big Daddy Cool. He's got lots of names. He nicknamed himself almost those, by the way. Ring of Honor, on the other hand, has Abyss willing to take on both Joe Gacy and another member of Wyatt's family in a handicap match. And Kane will face one of the guys that cost him his World Championship opportunity at WrestleMania last season, Luchasaurus, in an exhibition match. And coming up on SmackDown, it's heated rivalries on SmackDown for sure, as the Rhodes family face each other in a triple threat match. And to open the show, SmackDown's Trios Championship, Brett and Owen are officially on the odds. Brett, KO, and Sami defend the the SmackDown Trios Championship against the BCC's Wade Barrett, British Bulldog, and Owen Hart. Not even a 2 count. There's Jinder Mahal trying to cause a little problem. Scott Hall coming in now. So the problem people might have with this kind of booking is the fact that it's 2 heel teams. And I would normally agree. But Indus Sher earned this spot against this team, the Outsiders. As these are 2 of the better teams we have here in AEW right now. DIY, the official number 1 contenders, they'll take on Starks and Six in the YouTube pre-show of WrestleMania. So one of these 2 teams going into next season could be earning that opportunity for the gold. And that's why they're doing this. It's about maintaining position in the tag ranks in AEW. Especially for the NWO, if they can keep the belts internally and just face each other in a friendly tag team match, they'd like that. That turnbuckle by Jinder Mahal distracted the ref, so Sangha couldn't get a clear pin, and that could have cost in the match there. Scott Hall puts Sangha in his corner. The Outsiders try to find a balance here tonight. Like I said, this is kind of a big man mash DDT by Scott Hall, though, as he picks up a little bit here. Tags him, Veer Mahan. No, Scott Hall couldn't stop him. But here's the Outsiders' edge with a down to Sangha, who can't do much about it. There goes Veer Mahan into the pin. Potentially no. Wise choice by Scott Hall to make sure Sangha can't stop him. Into the pin. Ref didn't see the rope break. God damn it. And the Outsiders win again. Damn it, Outsiders. And the NWO continue their momentum going into WrestleMania. God damn it. Hogan obviously pleased on the outside. That is obviously not the result we wanted here in AEW. Next week, they will be involved in a trios match with Hulk Hogan to take on CM Punk, DDP, and a new partner on their side of the team. Someone Hogan knows very well. I think I know who it is. I think we all should know. But coming up next for now, Daniel Bryan, Will Ospreay, one-on-one tonight. What should be a banger of a match for them. between these two iconic wrestlers. One is obviously going to be a Hall of Famer one day, Daniel Bryan, and one could potentially be one. We'll see how it goes, though. Both are former World X champions this season. Will Ospreay was the first one winning the tournament for it. Damn, Raw and Smackdown are going international for the road to WrestleMania this year. That's awesome. March 14th, they're going to Barcelona, Spain, which is huge. For SmackDown. Monday Night Raw on the 17th will be in Brussels, Belgium. On the 21st, SmackDown will be, on March 21st, they'll be in Bologna, Italy. Then, of course, there's some house shows in between there as well. March 24th, Raw will be in Glasgow, Scotland. And March 28th in SmackDown will be in London. Then on March 31st, just before WrestleMania, Monday Night Raw will be in London, England. So there'll be 2 English shows, a SmackDown and a Raw, which would be really cool. Probably some as a package because it's only a few days. But that's really awesome. That's awesome they're doing more of these international shows. So. Da, 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 da. Ospreay versus Daniel Bryan should be a fun match here tonight. Two super versatile superstars. The Aerial Assassin and the Billy Goat. Right now, Ospreay's all over Daniel Bryan, targeting the head. He knows the target for that head. Ospreay continues to block Daniel Bryan and go right to the offense into the pin. Kick out by Bryan. But trying to get in his head early. That's important here. But Daniel Bryan turning around on Will Ospreay. Ospreay some shots of his own now. Ospreay right back to it on that splash on Bryan. And Bryan just can't get out of the gates really here against Ospreay. Reverses him again here. Leg lariat by Ospreay puts him right back down. Daniel Bryan once again in a bad way here. Bryan countering. Getting momentum swings here against Ospreay. Bryan feeling it, getting himself back in it. Into the pin on Ospreay. Kick out by Will Ospreay. At 2. And Ospreay rolling out before Daniel Bryan could do anything but a plancha. No sidestep by Ospreay. He saw it coming. Great wrestling acumen shown tonight by Will Ospreay. Now they're battling out on the runway here with the count going on. It's not a false count anywhere match. Bryan with the S kicks. And gets her down. Count still on. Count is 7 on. Bryan back in the ring. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, Ospreay just beats the count. Oh, a gut shot at Bryan. Bryan thought he had it won. Got a little cocky. Not usual for him to be cocky like that either. And Ospreay was going to go for probably a Stormbreaker, but Bryan counters. Bryan has him up top. Ospreay countering. Both of them going for something off the second rope. Both of them missed, but Ospreay recovers from that. Puts Bryan off the ropes. Has Bryan in dire straits. Snake eyes on Bryan into the pin. Kick out at 2 and a bit there. Not enough. But still, Ospreay with most of the momentum on his side. Bryan countering. Bryan was going for a move there, but stopped by Ospreay this time. Ospreay pop-up uppercut by Ospreay into the pin. Almost caught him. 2.5. That was so close. The aerial assassin going to the top. But Bryan moved out of position. He had to go line him back up again. Oh my God, missing the Oz cutter. I don't know what he was trying to do there. I don't know what he was trying to do there. That was weird. Caught him into a Stormbreaker. No, that's not a Stormbreaker. I thought he was going to go for a Stormbreaker, but does throw him across the ring and follows Bryan on the outside. Ospreay using some new offense he hasn't used yet this season. Bryan the backbreaker on Ospreay there. Nice counter there. There's a ghost in the chat. I'm going to try to get the ghost Pokemon if I can. Bryan with a tornado DDT out of the corner on Ospreay. Now it's mostly been Bryan into the pin. Kick out by Ospreay. Just a 1. Pretty emphatic too. Oz cutter. Couldn't capitalize. Or I think it was a Stormbreaker. Into the pin. And he gets it. He does capitalize and Ospreay wins again. Big win for Ospreay going into WrestleMania. As he looks to recapture that North American Championship. And what he calls against Chris Jericho was a fluke. Chris Jericho beat him by a fluke call. And he wants to prove it on his path to WrestleMania wins here tonight. And he says he'll take on Ricky Starks next week from the NWO. Just to keep adding to the fact that he can beat pretty much anybody on this roster. And Jericho should be aware. Coming up next, Stick Wars Part 2. We're going to retry it again, this time with Kimpachi versus SOBF to crown the new 24/7 championship. I thought we were done with this title. I thought we were done with it. We're not done with it. Ken has said we're going to do it on AEW tonight. because it's his show too. I said, fine, put yourself in there if you want. Here we go. Stick Wars once again to crown a new 24/7 champion. I am not getting myself involved with these two anymore. I beat them both. I'm satisfied for the most part, other than that title coming back. God, I hate that title so much. I so want to be done with both these guys so badly. I'm done. I'm done with these clowns. Especially SLPF. Again, I beat them both. I don't need to do any more work for them. And here we go. For that damn championship again. Between SLPF and Kimpachi. I don't know what these two are trying to prove here. I think they just want to wrestle. And they want an excuse to, so whatever. Kill each other before WrestleMania for all I care. SLBF says he will be a part of a special ECW match on the pre-show card, so we'll see there. I know Nebby Soup will defend her women's championship on the YouTube-only show. And there'll be a Meaty Boys Battle Royal. All the big men we can get a hold of in one ring. And The Rock will defend the United States Championship against Shawn Michaels on the YouTube exclusive show, pre-show for WrestleMania. You can also check it live on Discord. I probably won't commentate as much on that one. I'll probably just be casually talking to whoever pops in. And probably just Dan and I kind of talking. Because it is a pre-show warm-up. We're going to be watching as we go on here. But Ken and SLBF, on the other hand, these guys here know each other all too well right now. Oh my! Oh, here comes the Slim Jim. Slap it to a Slim Jim on SLBF. But a big boot by SLBF there. Takes down Ken. In this Stick Wars Part 2. SLBF taking a beating from Ken on the outside right now. Both these guys have unique fighting backgrounds. SLBF training in the caves of Zurich. Ken said he trained under the guise of a Shimigami in the pits of hell. Whatever the fuck that means. A Slim Jim on the back of SLBF there. I never thought a Slim Jim could be such an effective weapon. Right now, Ken's using it. SLBF stops him again. Go for the strikes. Back and forth right now on the outside. Now a hockey stick by Ken in hand. SLBF stops him. Oh, just pounces. Just chucks Ken into the guardrail. And now a bear hug. It is false count anywhere. Ken gets out of it. Over the Superman punch, sidestep by SLBF into a side suplex. Into a pin on Ken. His neck hitting the hard mat. Kick out. Go for that bear hug again, perhaps. No. Ken stopping him. Ken probably going for a feast your eyes. And he does. Feast your eyes on SLBF. Down he goes into the pin. Will Ken become a 4-time champ this season? And he does. Ken Potty is a 4-time 24/7 champion. God damn it. You know, I really wanted a more serious championship, but Ken and SLBF had to go and fuck that up immediately. Coming up next, Cheeky and Cookie. We haven't seen them in a while, taking on Nikita Lyons and Fallon Henley. As Cookie prepares for her debut at WrestleMania, she's going to be competing in the Women's Gold Rush match. She'll be competing in a triple threat match next week, too, to keep herself warmed up, she said, with Deonna Purrazzo and Ronda Rousey as the other two competitors in that match. Here we go. Jesus, this game really made her booby. Holy crap. That's an interesting render of Nikita Lyons. I just noticed. It's been a while since we used her, so I'm like, God damn. Jesus Christ. They really made her really boobalicious in this game. I wonder what kind of girl the developers like. Just saying. Fallon's been a good tag team competitor for either Nikita or, oh my God, or Mariah May, who's competing tonight. I can't believe I almost forgot that. Nikhil Hyde starting up against Cookie. And those quick, aggressive knees and feet strikes by Nikita takes Cookie down. Tags in Fallon Henley and eats a drop kick by Cookie. And then moots off the second rope. Yeah, no, now she's rolling here. Now she's rolling. Fallon Henley all over Cheeky, who tagged in for Cookie here. Now Nikita back in as well after another quick tag. Both teams quick tagging here. Drop kick by Nikita on Cheeky. Nikita tagging back in Fallon Henley. I was going to say Fenley, but it's not her name. I could just call her Fenley. Fallon. Nice arm drag there on Cookie, or Cheeky. I'm mixing up all the names today. Sidewalk slam into a white noise and a pin kick out by Fallon. Not even a 1, but that's okay. She does weaken her up a little bit, and Cheeky's going to go right after Nikita. We haven't seen Cheeky in a couple months either. So they're good to be back and ready to go here tonight. Good tag by Cheeky to Cookie. Cookie with a reverse STO into the pin on Fallon. Kick out by Fallon at 1. Cookie stopping her from getting to Nikita. Good kicks there. Now the double teaming. Throwing Cheeky right across the ring. Good shoulder tackle on Fallon by Cheeky. And go for that white noise maneuver again. That swing just swings around, and then that European uppercut, flying uppercut by Fallon across the ring. And we'll tag in Nikita. Solid competitive matchup here. Hip check by Nikita. Now the ground and pound on Cookie or Cheeky. My God, what's wrong with me tonight? Into the pin on Cheeky. 2 count kick out by Cheeky. But Nikita keeping the pressure. That just stops. Just stomping her. Nikita to the top. Cheeky already back up, but oh, nice missile drop kick by Nikita, and she'll tag back in Fallon. Cheeky's in trouble, might need to tag in Cookie soon. She catches Fallon with that scoop slam into those leg drops, or at least one this time, and now tagging in Cookie. Cookie was going for a chop, but Fallon stopped it into a Russian leg sweep. Cookie's now in Fallon and Nikita's corner. Trying to take out the arm here. Cookie was trying to use the ropes, but getting out of that situation again. Off that second rope. Good drop kick by Cookie. Into the pin on Fallon Henley. Just a one. Cookie getting a little frustrated, staring at Nikita there too. As Nikita was exchanging some words with her, but Cookie daring Fallon to get up. Get up, Fallon. Cookie wants to finish you off. What's Cookie going to do here? Cookie trying to go for the overhead suplex, but stopped by Fallon Henley. It throws her into her corner where Nikita is. Just choking Cookie in the corner. Alley oop goes down Cookie. And now Cookie's in the world of hurt. Fallon crawling back in this match. Fallon with that running bulldog. Cookie's down. Cheeky breaks up and saves the match. That was a good 2 count. That was deep. Fallon about to finish off Cookie here. Cookie sidestepping but gets hit with that drop kick instead. But does sidestep that finisher. Taking the momentum away from Fallon there. But Fallon throws her back in the corner with her and Nikita countering her. Cookie, come on. Oh, biting Fallon. Biting Fallon in the nose. I think holding on to those trap muscles with her paws. Is that even allowed? Just digging your nails into the traps with your paws. Tagging in Cheeky. Cheeky just watching as Fallon's out. Cookie tagging right back in again. Cookie going after Nikita, trying to take her out of the game here. Fallon counters Cookie. After she gets back in. Cookie counters her right back. Cookie has her up. Snake eyes into the corner. Fallon counters right back. It puts her in her corner. Where Nikita is as well. She has to tag in Nikita Lyons at some point. Alley-oop on Cookie coming. Gets it. But Cookie right back up with a kip up. Fallon right back to putting her in the corner. Nicely done by Fallon. Not getting perturbed. Cookie countering once again. Those quick strikes by Fallon. Gets her back. The hair pull into the pin. Kick out by Cookie. That was close enough. That was going to be. Tagging in Nikita Lyons now. Nikita is the freshest one right now. Oh, and that kick shows it right there. Beautiful kick by Nikita Lyons. That made the knockout blow, but Cheeky saves the match. And Cookie wisely rolling right back out. Nikita has no choice but to get in the face of Cheeky and then going right after the suicide dive onto Cookie. Great matchup here between these 4 ladies. The count is on. Nikita just going to let it go with a 7 now. Both ladies getting back in at 7. Cookie throws Nikita in the corner. Nikita, no, doesn't counter her. She gets her with a nice knee to the gut. Now working over the legs of Nikita, trying to take out a lot of her offense are those legs. So obviously Cookie go for the headbutt to the groin area. I think right into the inner thigh. on the right leg of Nikita was affected by that headbutt. But Nikita back up with those strikes. Kicking in the face. Keeping her away from Cheeky. Cheeky can't come in and help legally. Dropping those legs across Cookie. Split leg. 2. No! Kick out by Cookie. Almost had her. Nikita missing the elbow. And Cookie with the strikes. Tagging in Cheeky. And now a hangman in the corner on Nikita. By Cheeky. Blocked by Nikita right away there. Nikita's a really good blocker in this matchup. Oh, that strike by Nikita. Right back up as Cheeky, though. Oh, knife edge chop in the corner across the chest of Nikita. With Nikita with the elbow. Then a drop kick on Cheeky. Nikita's been scared good in this match. Drop kick by Fallon to keep her down. Into the pin. Kick out by Cheeky at just a 1. Fallon couldn't believe that one. Tagging in Nikita Lyons again. Nikita misses that second that drop kick. Cheeky, what is she doing here? Swinging neck breaker on the outside. Nikita's down. Then pointing those knees to the nose, right across the bridge of the nose of Nikita Lyons. And that release German. No, just still has it. Second German. It's going to be a third German. And she does get it. Oh my God. And Cheeky gets back in before the count of 9, before the count of 10. Nikita is out. Cheeky, what are you doing? Takes out Fallon too. Get back in the ring. Cheeky, you had it 1. Nicely done by Cheeky. Aiming for the ropes. Nikita gets her with that kick, though. And that's effective. May have knocked her out. What's Cheeky doing? Good leg drop there. Oh no, she's got to finish Nikita off. Are we going to see the Cheeky Destroyer? Cheeky Destroyer! Into the pin! Oh, she almost got it. Man, oh man. Cheeky almost had with that Cheeky Destroyer. Cookie stopping her from using those legs. Oh, missed that super kick. Nikita going at her. What a matchup. Good Hurricane Rana off the corner. I wasn't sure what was going to happen there, but Nikita using that leg strength to get in with that leg. That's it. And Nikita and Fallon get the win. Damn. Oh, whew. That's unfortunate for Cheeky and Cookie. They had a great match tonight, but couldn't quite get it done against Nikita Lyons alone. Was just such a beast in this match. But Fallon took a lot of abuse to kind of help Nikita get in there. Good team dynamic between them. Coming up next, Sheamus and Batista one-on-one tonight. And just a couple beefy boys slapping meat. Batista wants to keep himself fresh for WrestleMania because due to the fact he won by countout on SmackDown for the CWF Championship, he'll be added into the main event in a triple threat at WrestleMania. So that'll be Batista, Jon Moxley, and Dusty Rhodes in a triple threat match, which should be an epic one. But for now, we haven't seen Sheamus in a while, the former AEW champion. At this point, just keeping himself on the roster. Especially if he can get a win here tonight against one of the contenders for the world's title. Oh, they taped Raw in Saudi Arabia. Of course they did. Okay, that makes sense. They taped it today for Monday. Okay. Batista! Dun-dun-dun. He's actually secretly one of the best we've had this season on AEW. He hasn't been part of anything big, but he's like 7-2 on the season. He's been very solid. So going into next season, he's definitely gonna be part of more plans because of that. Especially if he wins the world title at WrestleMania. Nice. Who's the ghost, though? Dun, 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 dun. One of the best entrance musics in the business. Another big boy fight here. This time it's Sheamus and Batista, who do know each other. They haven't competed each other much, but they do know each other in the ring a little bit. They've known each other for years, too. And obviously shared a locker room here in AEW, so, you know, I'm sure they know each other's matches and how they're competing because they're both veterans of this business. Both former world champions in other companies. But they're both looking for their first AEW one eventually. Sheamus was just short in the tag team one with Drew McIntyre earlier in the season, losing to Logan Paul and Lexis King in a devastating match for them. They never really recovered. I mean, Sheamus wants to get back up there. They had never recovered from losing to Logan Paul, and that, I guess losing to Logan Paul does that to a guy, and I get it. So look at that, just trying to break down Batista, trying to get him here. Batista, in their hand, has been a multi-time world champion too, world heavyweight champion, beating the likes of titans like Edge and the great colleague John Cena. Competed against plenty of those guys. Was good friends with Eddie Guerrero and Rey Mysterio too. So he's got a lot of influences around him, despite the very differing styles. Those influences in the business help a mind grow for wrestling. Sidewalk slam there also started with Evolution with Triple H. So that's a good shout too. Having a mentor like Triple H and Ric Flair on your side, going with a young Randy Orton in that group. His last WrestleMania match he had was against Triple H into the pin. Sheamus has him. No, he doesn't. Kick out by Batista. It's been mostly Sheamus in this match, but never count out the animal. His record speaks for itself. He's a solid record this season, including a big win against John Cena a few weeks back during John Cena's retirement tour. Batista the side slam on Sheamus. This continues to pummel Sheamus to get himself back in this. Into the pin on Sheamus again. Kick out at just a one. But make Sheamus aware that, hey, I'm back in this. I'm in your kitchen. Go for that suplex, but Sheamus blocks it. Falls almost out of the ring there. I drove for miles and saw the pit of danger. Batista going for the Batista bomb on Sheamus. Gets it. Oh, he held him high for a while too. Into the pin on Sheamus. Oh, kick out by Sheamus. That was close. Great match between these two big boys. We knew it wouldn't be a long one between them. Main event coming up after this, which is for the AEW Women's Championship. Batista dropping the elbow from the top rope. Not a usual spot, but gets him in the throat. And now a running power slam on Sheamus. Batista's rolling. This is where he's dangerous. You don't let the animal get this much momentum. Because he will just beat you until you cannot move. Batista continues all the pressure on Sheamus. Sheamus trying to fight back. Good counter by Sheamus. But Batista right back to it. Neck breaker by the animal. His back elbows to the face of Sheamus. Continuing to put the pressure on him. Spear by Batista from out of nowhere. 2. Kick out by Sheamus again. But he's going to go for another Batista bomb. There's no way Sheamus gets up this time. Second one. Boom. Right into the pin. Not wasting any time. 1, 2. Batista gets him. And the Animal is relentless. He wants that world title. That's a warning to Jon Moxley right there. I mean, he feels like he did beat. Count out or not, he did beat Jon Moxley. Coming up next, the main event of AEW. What the hell? Oops. Jordynne Grace defending her championship against Mariah May. She defended against her before in the last title the last time Jordynne Grace had the championship, but this is the second reign for Jordynne Grace, and Mariah May has gotten better since then. But Mariah May has one last opportunity. Jordynne Grace with a record-holding 280 days as a two-time AEW champion, one of the only ones with 200-day reigns of the same title ever, which is an incredible feat. Obviously, AEW is going to want to shuffle the women's division a little bit to try to get more competition for Jordynne Grace, who's also the Divine Women's Champion, who's defended that several times very well, too. Grace has been a fantastic champion. But will it come to an end, at least during AEW one tonight? A win here from Mariah May could really take some momentum away from Jordynne Grace going into WrestleMania. Or she'll meet Nia Jax, who's just going to be watching this carefully for the Women's Divine Championship. Nia Jax, who won the Chamber to get to her position. Did a very good job in that match, much to the chagrin of a lot of people. But she earned it. And if there's anyone that could beat Nia Jax and be ready for it, it's Jordynne Grace. But again, you have to keep momentum on your side because it could affect you mentally. And a loss here against Mariah May could really, really affect you mentally. But there's one thing that Jordynne Grace never lacks is exuding confidence. She basically bleeds confidence. In 3 seasons, Jordynne Grace has been the greatest women's champion. If not the greatest champion overall. Ever. Mariah May hopefully hopefully has a game plan here tonight. She can't have Fallon and Nikita here with her. This is one-on-one straight shot. For the big Goldie on AEW's women's division. Will this be the last time Jordynne Grace holds onto that title this season? As Mariah May looks to overcome the Juggernaut tonight. I don't count against the Juggernaut, though, myself. Again, 283 days total as two-time AEW champion. Basically the entire season, other than the 9 days she didn't have it against Ronda Rousey, who has been pretty much her only competition most of the season, till she squashed her in their third and final encounter. Mariah, though, taking it right to Jordynne Grace, trying to flummox her into the pin. This is what you got to do against the champion, because you never know. You could catch the champ off guard. But Jordynne Grace, that dragon screw. We've seen that win matches this week. Gorilla press slam. Or is it going to be military? Gorilla press slam. Down goes Mariah May. And this is where Mariah May has to. There you go. Good job of Mariah May. You have to keep the momentum off of Jordynne. She can't have too long of a run with momentum. Mariah May has to keep it away from her. Snapdragon suplex by Mariah May. She's had most of the offense here. Drop to hold into a leg lock. And Jordynne Grace will get out of it. It's a solid effort thus far by Mariah May, but now Jordynne Grace has an opening. Suplex on the apron. Oh, God, Mariah's back hits that hard. She dropped the knees on Jordynne there. Just wear out the champion. Dropped hold again in that leg lock. Smart from Mariah May. Take out the power of the Juggernaut if you can. But Grace getting out of it. Mariah May throwing her right into the ring steps. It's a 6 count on. Mariah May knows she can't win on the count. But giving herself a breather until Jordynne gets back in. Code breaker by Mariah May. Great patience by the challenger. Oh, kick out. Great patience by the challenger on Grace, though. Oh, but stopped her from doing that finisher. Forearm smash by Grace into the suplex. He may have pissed off the Juggernaut. That's the other risk, too. Once you get one opening, you better capitalize or she will get you. Because now she's got that delayed vertical into... Oh, my God. That jackhammer into a Juggernaut driver. Thank you for coming, Mariah May. 1, 2. No! Kick out! Not very many have kicked out of that one, especially the first attempt. Mariah May hanging in there. Oh, no. But for how much longer? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, God. Big Mama Pump just drops on her. 2, 3. Retains the gold. Mariah May had one opening and couldn't get the pin. She came close, but not close enough. Big Mama Pump retains the championship. Who is going to stop Jordynne Grace? This is unbelievable how I have a monster of a woman on this roster, and I have no idea who's going to beat her. No idea. Wow. That's it for AEW tonight. When we get back, it will be Ring of Honor. It'll start off with Logan Paul versus Pentagon Jr. Good luck, Logan Paul, because Pentagon's probably going to kick your ass, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, guys, I'll be right back.
She's a good girl, loves her mama, loves Jesus and America too. She's a good girl who's crazy about Elvis, loves horses and a boyfriend too. I don't even miss her. I'm a bad boy for breaking her heart. Now I'm free, free falling. Yeah, I'm free, free falling. Now all the vampires walking through the valley, move west down Ventura Boulevard, and all the bad boys are standing in the shadows, and the good girls are holding broken hearts. Now I'm free, free falling. Yeah, I'm free, free falling. I wanna ride her, name in the sky. I'm gonna free fall out into nothing. Gonna leave this world for a while. Now I'm free, free falling. Yeah, I'm free, free falling.
If I could write you a song and make you fall in love, I would already have you up under my arm. I used to follow my tricks. I hope that you like this, but you probably won't. You think you're cooler than me. You got designer shades just to hide your face, and you wear them around like you're cooler than me. And you never say hey or remember my name, and it's probably 'cause you think you're cooler than me. Got your highbrow shoes on your feet, and you wear them around like it ain't shit. But you don't know the way that you look when your steps make that much noise. Shh, I got you all figured out. You need everyone's eyes just to feel seen behind your makeup. Nobody knows who you even are. Who do you think that you are? If I could write you a song and make you fall in love, I would already have you up under my arm. I used to follow my tricks. I hope that you like this, but you probably won't. You think you're cooler than me. You got designer shades just to hide your face, and you wear them around like you're cooler than me. And you never say hey or remember my name, and it's probably 'cause you think you're cooler than me. You got your hard brow, switching your walk, and you don't even look when you pass by. under my arm. I used up all of my tricks. I hope that you like this, but you probably won't. You think you're cooler than me. You got designer shades just to hide your face, and you wear 'em around like you're cooler than me. And you never say hey or remember my name, and it's probably 'cause you think you're cooler than me.
Underground in the depths where the secrets lie, we dwarf and nail and might still die. Drinking hard, heavy drops in the crowded halls. The chantings echo till the mountain moves. We're drinking alcohol until tomorrow comes. We're drinking alcohol, and when tomorrow comes, we'll drink more alcohol. Our faces to the ground. We'll drink more alcohol. One more time. Sing and toast for the dwarven clan. We gonna drink so hard till you cannot stand. It's time to grab a beer. Come and join us here. We gonna fill your mouth till the very end. It's time to sing and toast for the dwarven clan. We're gonna drink hard till you cannot stand. It's time to grab a beer. Come and join us here. Tonight we party hard like a great feast on the ground. Modern fools spilling out on the tabletop with rivers of brew that will never stop. Getting high to the gap, we become our foes. We punches flying on the allied shows. One more time. Sing and toast for the dwarven clan. We gonna drink so hard till you cannot stand. It's time to grab a beer. Come and join us here. We gonna fill your mouth till the very end. It's time to sing and toast for the dwarven clan. We're gonna drink hard till you cannot stand. It's time to grab a beer. Come and join us here. Tonight we party hard like a great feast on the ground. From the ancient tunnels underneath the ground, from the mountain hole you can hear the sound. Come and join the party till the day is gone. It's the sound of freedom, it's a dwarven song. From the ancient tunnels underneath the ground, from the mountain hole you can hear the sound. Come and join the party till the day is gone. It's the sound of freedom, it's a great feast on the ground. One more time. Alcohol, we're drinking alcohol until tomorrow comes. We're drinking alcohol.
Great song. Great song by Windrose once again. God damn the rabbit hole that Yeti has set me on. The Great Feast Underground. Like the Great Feast Underground. Pentagon is hoping to put Logan Paul underground. These two teams will meet at WrestleMania for the straps. Let's get to it. Pentagon versus Logan Paul. Next week we will see Muda versus Lexus King. They are the Ring of Honor 6-man champions with Eddie Kingston, who's been their associate that Logan said he's paying to be there because Eddie really needed the money. But he's actually fitted in quite well with this group. Again, I guess when you have to, you'll fit in anywhere. In Eddie Kingston's case, anyway, like he'll fit in anywhere if he has to. Sucks it's a financial thing, but you know what? At least he got gold out of it. He's got a resume. He's got a bit of a resume to start with, you know, here at CWF because he didn't have much of one to begin with. Now he's got a bit of one. But how that relationship's gonna go when you're paying the guy, I don't know. I mean, it depends if you respect him or not. It's Logan Paul, so the respect thing could be kind of interesting. I don't know. I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure if he even respects the guy. I can't say if he does or not. Here we go. Logan Paul, former WWE champion in CWF, but hasn't won the singles big one. Is a former World Tag Team champion. Never lost that title. He got hurt in that retain. I mean, he looks like the kind of guy that needs to drink some alcohol. Oh, Logan Paul crashing into Pentagon. It has been mostly Logan Paul right now. Oh, God. Logan Paul still all over him. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Kick out by Pentagon. Logan Paul, the splash on Penta into the pin again. Again, Logan Paul all over Pentagon. Expected, because he is honestly really good in this game, and I don't understand it, but he is. That's why Yuri's kept him for 3 seasons now, and likely going to be there for a 4th with without Yuri this time, but he'll likely stick around. But Pentagon trying to turn it back on against Logan Paul here. There's a bat in the ring. That is not a legal weapon. Muda trying to help his partner. 4. Pentagon on the outside trying to wear out Logan Paul with that package pile driver. Or sorry, that package power slam. He does do the package pile driver as a finisher, though. That baseball bat in play again. This time I think Lexus King did it. He's going to try to break the arm of Logan Paul. It's starting the momentum swing towards Pentagon. Into the pin. Kick out by Logan Paul. Logan Paul, putting his face into the turnbuckles. Down goes Pentagon. But Pentagon counters again. He's a tough bastard. He won't give it up. Drop kick Pentagon onto Logan Paul. Wearing down the legs of Logan Paul, trying to take out some of that speed. No. Missing that splash. Pentagon tried to have him down for it. No, couldn't get that Michinoku. Logan Paul, big back body drop on Pentagon. Pentagon, nice arm drag, tilt-a-whirl arm drag. Has Paul up. Hitting him off that ring, exposed ring buckle there. Ref didn't notice it. But Logan Paul throwing it right back. A good competitive first matchup here for Ring of Honor tonight. We have Kane versus Luchasaurus after this. And the main event, No Suit for You and Lux take on Alexa Bliss, Rosemary, and Julia Hart. The power punch on Pentagon. 2 kick out by Pentagon. But damn, what a punch by Paul. Swinging neck breaker at Pentagon. He's not looking great. Pentagon missing that kick. Paul. Chest first off that exposed turnbuckle. But Pentagon kicks him back up anyway. Pentagon with the forearm smashes. Sling blade. Into the pin on Paul. Kick out by Logan Paul. Pentagon getting frustrated. Paul right back up with a kick up. Big back. Body drop. Down goes Pentagon. And Logan Paul just about to finish Pentagon off. Sling blade again by Pentagon. Didn't like the cocky behavior. Was going for that package pile driver, but Logan Paul gets out of it. Missing that power punch. Drop kick by Pentagon. Great sequence. Now gets to go for that package pile driver potentially here. Oh, no, no. Oh! No! Does a reverse destroyer instead. 1, 2. Pentagon gets him. Big win for Pentagon Jr. The long-reigning ROH Tag Team Champions get the singles win tonight over Logan Paul and Lexis King. But Muta will take on Lexis King next week to see how long that lasts. And will the momentum stay the same? Oh, crap. Coming up next, Kane versus Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus is the man that cost Kane his WrestleMania match. Luchasaurus went on to win that world title at WrestleMania. Kane, who won the Rumble, got hurt, couldn't compete, and he blames Luchasaurus for it. And he's hoping to get some sort of cathartic revenge here tonight against Luchasaurus, who once again gets a world title opportunity at WrestleMania for the World X title against MJF and now Dolph Ziggler. Here we go. As Dolph called his shot with his briefcase, which he's allowed to do. So he's held it for an entire season. First time it's happened. You know, Kane really looking for those comeuppance here. Just wants to just torture Luchasaurus for costing his WrestleMania opportunity. Again, in his mind, Kane got hurt in his own, but it's in his mind. You know, he has to think he got his shot taken away from him. He won the Rumble, was not able to capture it. So far, no Rumble winner has won the world title. That could change here at WrestleMania this year. Rhea Ripley especially is one that I would watch out for on that one. Kane right now dominating Luchasaurus. I expected the early going to be mostly Kane. And here we go, two big guys just beating the holy hell out of each other as expected, of course. Do 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 cooler than me. I like that interpretation of cooler than me actually. I don't know why, I just do. Again, just continuing the fight on the outside, but now Luchasaurus coming back a bit here, getting some shots in. He needed to do that. Kane just wearing down Luchasaurus, grabbing him by the neck, just goozling him there. Kane to the top. Goes up there sometimes, usually for that clothesline, but go for an elbow drop. Oh my god. His whole body across Luchasaurus into the pin. Just a 1 count though. Holy crap. King with that sidewalk slam. Classic Kane. Down goes Luchasaurus. This can be done quickly. Oh, God. So close to be done quickly. Again, been mostly Kane in this match. Chokeslam on its way. Here we go. No! Luchasaurus getting out of it. Springboard. Clothesline by Luchasaurus. Now, Luchasaurus has his opening he needs. I forgot to calculate the weekly shows. Shit. Luchasaurus to the top. Nope. He wasn't gonna go. He wasn't gonna try it. Never mind. He changes his mind on that one. Those pants are shiny. They are. He does have really shiny pants, Lux. He does. Kick out by Kane. Really shiny ass pants. Lux. I'm getting blonde for the spots. Luchasaurus is going for the spinning powerbomb, but Kane counters. God damn it, Lux. How you doing? The mayor of Knox County, Kane. Try to take out this monster and Luchasaurus monster on monster right now. And Lux is blind from a glaring ass right now, which you don't hear every day. Oh, no, no. Kane with that pile driver. Oh, God. Most don't do it as devastatingly as Kane into the pin. Kick out by Luchasaurus. Barely gets the shoulder up, but he does. Speaking of luck, she does team up with Devil and Nebby tonight in a 6-woman match against the Ladies of Darkness, Lexa Bliss, Rosemary, and Julia Hart. Very familiar foe. Spanish Fly by Killswitch, a.k.a. Luchasaurus, into the pin. Kick out. That'll be the main event of Ring of Honor tonight. Suddenly Lux loves them, even though they feuded for 2 seasons prior. Oh my God, a shooting star press! Since when can a man that big do that? Absolutely no way. And now he's trying to bash Kane's skull into the turnbuckle. Luchasaurus. Oh, Nebby and Devil you do, yes. Nebby and Devil you always do. The other ones, you've had iffy relations with. I'm just saying. And that moonsault into the pin, he decimated Kane at the end. That's true. I am working with Devil on a stream marathon coming up this November, guys, which will be a lot of fun. We won't be doing it the same day, but we will be working on it together. It'll be great. A 52-hour Project Hope marathon. Devil will be on at 9 o'clock in the morning, my time, Eastern Standard Time, on Sunday, November 16th. And I will be on the Saturday. I'll be on the Sunday, the 17th, from 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. If you want to catch us for that. Or you could check out Sally, who ends it at 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Or check out any of the streamers. Project Hope Foundation is doing relief for the hurricanes in North Carolina, and it's a great cause. It's a great cause, and I hope to do Thankmas in December with Devil as well. That'd be good. So please check that out when you can. I will get the link when I have that, which I don't know if I have one right now. I do have one actually, which is great. So there you go. Oh, it's the tilted. That works too. Copy link. Here we go. So just check out Project Hope, please. The Sally Nightmare crew. I did it last year. Devil again. This time she's helping me with it this time. Helping Sally out with that as well. And hopefully we can raise enough money to make a difference. I think we did a pretty good job last year. Let's do it again this year. Coming up next on Ring of Honor. Back to the show now. Kurt Angle and Chad Gable versus the father and son duo of Hook and Taz. It's the American Alpha versus Hook and Taz. I don't know if they have a team name yet. Probably FTW. You know what? I'm a little afraid of Taz. I don't ask him. Didn't ask him. I'm a little afraid of the guy. We still have Abyss taking on both Joe Gacy and another member of the Wyatt family. Could be Uncle Howdy, could be Bray. In a 2-on-1 handicap match. And, of course, the main event of Ring of Honor. Nebby, Devil, and Lux versus Alexa, Rosemary, and Julia Hart. Then on SmackDown, we have a SmackDown Trios Championship match to start us off. And a no-holds-barred the Dusty Children against Dusty Rhodes himself in a triple threat match. Cody did this to himself, so the family says, as the family blood will fight each other in the main event of SmackDown this week, our final match of the week. I'm suspecting that the next video isn't Dusty after all. I mean, it's clear that it's not Dusty. But Cody already went down this dark path. And that's exactly what's been planned by the person who sent these videos in the first place. But we will hear from Cody on Smackdown tonight. So how you doing, Lux, on your great Monday afternoon? Thank you. I don't know what that means. KMN. That sounds good, Lux. Good job. I don't know what that means. Oh, dead. Okay, well, that may, that's a bit more clear. That's a bit more clear. Just the dead chef emote, which we don't use enough. Enemy now. Oh God, that bad, eh? That's too bad. I'm sorry, Lux. You can't die. You have a vacation coming up. You got to do, and then the following time, hopefully, I'll be there. So you can't die before I meet you, Lux. It's just not allowed. I don't know what we're gonna do together for like 2 weeks that I will be out there for, because I would have to stay out there for a while in order to get my money's worth, basically, because it's quite a bit of money to get out there, as you and I know. I don't know what we're gonna do in that time, but I'm sure we'll figure things out. I did not make that. You took that as suggestive. It's not my fault you took that as suggestive, Lux. I didn't mean that. Look. Okay, maybe, but it's not what you think, Lux. Okay. It's just because it costs so much to get out there and you're so far away. All right, it has nothing to do with what you're thinking. I'm not going to go all the way across the world just to do anything nefarious, okay? Or suggestive. It's going to be a nice visit, and I'm going to see a nice country and travel. That's what I'm going to do. God damn it, Lux. You had to make it weird, didn't you? You had to make it weird. Now you're quiet all of a sudden, huh? Alright, well, I see how it is. I don't know what to say now. I'm a little flummoxed. I don't know what to say to you. Kurt Angle's is assaulting, beating this boy, and that's a 2 count there. Almost had him early on too in this match. Hey, to be fair, I'm too fat for my foot to reach that high. I'm just sitting here working. You started it! What do you mean, Lux? I meant nothing by anything, and you put it in my head. You did this, not me. God damn it. I'm just trying to call a simple match between Alpha Academy and a father and son team. Hook has to get his dad in the match. Taz watching on as Gable and Angle just completely destroying him, tagging. Yeah, exactly. Isn't that nice for me to say? I don't want you to die. How is it bad for me to say I don't want you to die, Lux? I'm not understanding where the bad thing is here. No, Lux, please die. Like, no, I'm not going to say that. Oh, God. Gable getting slingshotted off that rope there. Landing face first into the mat. Rearranging some teeth in the process on that one. No. Don't. People are going to like... I'm going to raid people and that clip's going to come up and it's going to make me seem like such an asshole. Please don't do that. Kick out by Gable. I'm going to seem like such a douchebag and never get anyone on this stream again. Although it works for XQC. But I'd rather give French Canadians a better name than him. If at all possible. I don't know what to say now. I just be right back. Yeah, you be right back, Lux. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Never mind. Never fucking mind. Gable wearing down Taz. Sometimes I do wonder, Lux. Sometimes I do wonder. But I'm glad somebody does. I still have to buy that book now that I'm at my next payday. I have to remember to do that. So I can go pick it up from Hannah in person. Into the pin. Time, Swords, and Blood. Should be a fun book. Based on how she describes it, it sounds like it'd be a really good book. She's already got over 60 copies, which is really good for doing it on your own. And we're going to try to get her up to 100 if we can. At least, because I think it'd be really cool to have 100 copies out there. It would be really cool. Mine, Chasing the Light, is not going as well, but it'll get there. So it's not as far along. Not nearly as far along as it should be. Hook started off rough in this match, coming back a bit here. Kurt Angle starting to rock Taz here now. Taz is the fresh one. Gable and Hook took quite a beating in this match. Good scoop slam by Kurt Angle with that second rope. But Taz, he tries to get him. Oh, nice! Hang time! Hang time by Kurt Angle. That great athleticism for the NCAA stalwart and the Olympian. Oh, but that wheelbarrow suplex by Taz makes up for it there. The back and forth between these two impressive wrestlers. This continues to be a major factor in this match. These two veterans teaching the young guys how to do it. As Kurt and Taz continue to exchange holds. Kurt into the pin now. Kick out by Taz. Kurt's got Taz in the corner. It's a double team now by the Alpha Academy. Off the ropes. Good shoulder tackles by the men. Tagging in Hook. And good suplex by Gable. And a second one. Is there going to be a third? There will be, and he gets it there. Hook in a bad way, shooting the half into the pin. But Taz will not break it up here. Kick out by Hook. But he got a shot on Gable instead of helping his son. That was interesting that Taz did that. That leg tackle by Hook, just throwing his feet up there, hitting Kurt in the face. Now that belly to belly by Hook. Oh my God, just picks him up, cradles him, and lands him neck first. And then tags in Taz. Smart play by Hook there to get his dad in there, as he does a good job against Kurt here. Just quick strikes. Kurt stopping him. Kurt into an angle slam on Taz. Usually a prelude to the ankle lock. And there it is. Ankle lock in. Center of the ring. And Taz gets out of a Hook with a shot on Kurt Angle for good measure. To help break up that pin. That waistlock suplex by Taz into the bridge. Kick out by Angle at just a 1. It's going to be a bit of a tough match here. As both these teams are pretty evenly matched in skill. Hook has the speed advantage here if he can use it against Kurt. But Kurt gets that tag to Chad Gable with a good takedown, with a good leg takedown there. On the smaller Hook, which is hard to believe. They're actually roughly the same size, but not much. Great match. I like this match so far. Another suplex. Neck first goes Gable into the pin. Broke it up, and it's also a kick out at the same time. Gable the sneaky pin. Kick out by Hook this time. Both teams trying to out wrestle each other. It's going to be tough to do that. They're all athletes. Hook was a collegiate lacrosse player, so definitely athletic in his own right. And obviously not a ground wrestler, but he is an MMA fan as well, so he studied that as well. And, of course, the natural athleticism from his father. Hook with another big suplex on Kurt there. And what else can you do here? You just got to continue to get the better of this veteran Kurt Angle. If you can. Oh, good save by Gable there. Got that locking the arm in, trying to wear him down some more. Try to possibly break Kurt's arm here. Oh, God, look at that. Just grabbing those fingers. Snap back. Oh, that elbow could pop right there. Some arm ligaments could snap there. This might end in a double count out. No, Kurt's going to get back in the ring. It's a 9. Ref is not counting it there. 9. And Hook gets back in just in time. Ankle lock on Hook by Angle. Taz nowhere to be found. And he taps. Great, smart wrestling by Kurt Angle at the end there to seal the deal. Great match between these two teams. Hopefully we see more of that next season. I'm hoping to. Up next is the handicap match. Joe Gacy and another one of the Wyatt members will take on Abyss in a handicap match. They're continuing the mind games against this monster, who has singles wins against the last two competitors of this team. They will face WrestleMania Abyss versus Bray Wyatt for the Ring of Honor Championship in a Monsters Ball at WrestleMania. That's if he survives this match. That's what they told him. He has to survive tonight. Do. Dexter Loomis. Dexter Loomis joined the Wyatt family. Oh boy. That's a scary, haunting looking man. That's the one that crawled into the ring last season and uses blue eyes to stare death at you. Ah, there it is. There it is. Well, I'm a little creeped out. Don't know about you guys. Don't like this at all. I'm always creeped out by me or like by Dexter Loomis there because he's a scary dude. Handicap match. Joe Gacy and now Dexter Loomis, who joins the Wyatt family, will take on Abyss. Man, just they really want to mess with Abyss here, who refuses to get help from Harper Rowan and Raven. The world is scary. Well, it's true. The night is dark and full of terrors. That's true. That mantra is that mantra is pretty true. That prayer from Game of Thrones. Abyss trying to hold his own though. Oh God! Almost like an air raid crash on Joe Gacy's neck there. Oh, and a spear to go with it. Abyss might be okay. Abyss survived the other two matches on his own. He might be fine tonight. Dexter Loomis has not been a factor at all yet. There he is, breaking up that pin. But what if it ends here and Abyss can just finish him off? He's been a dominant Ring of Honor champion. Oh my God! Warrior stomp on the chest of Gacy. Abyss putting on every trick he could think of to take out this Wyatt family single-handedly. But really, he only wants Bray Wyatt at the end. And Wyatt's making him go through all this effort just to face him at WrestleMania. In a monstrous ball match. But Abyss has to get through all these matches to keep that match at WrestleMania. The champion who wants that match. Bray doesn't care about the title itself. He just wants to mess with Abyss and recruit him into his family. They used to be friends in New Japan. Good slam to the corner there. Gacy down. And Abyss wins without Joe Gacy getting in. Oh my God. Well, good job. Good job, Loomis. Bray, but not. No, he doesn't want. He don't you dare. Why, Lux? Why do you do that? No!
He appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Six-woman trios match. Lux, Devil and Nebby as the women, the ladies of darkness. I don't even care anymore. Let's just go to it.
I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry is so prestigious. Wave your hand side to side and say, I believe in Joe Hendry. In Joe Hendry and the prestigious one.
God damn. Alright, time for Ring of Honor main event. No soup for you. Vicious and delicious, whatever you want to call them. They've been effective as of late. Nebby is the Ring of Honor Women's Champion. Will defend that championship actually against Devil at the Stand and Deliver WrestleMania pre-show. That'll be exclusive on Discord and YouTube. So will Devil become a Ring of Honor champion? Will Devil become a champion for the first time in her career by beating her own friend Nebby for it? They got a pretty solid trios to face tonight. Experienced as a team trios. Lux is coming off a disappointing World Championship match, but she put up a great effort against Chyna and Becky Lynch. Chyna did retain and will go to WrestleMania to defend her title. But any more bumps in the road for her? God damn it, it's in my head, Lux, that fucking song. I can't get it out of my damn head. It's just so annoying. I can't. The wig did come in. I do have the wig. It wasn't in discreet packaging, that's for sure. My family was wondering why I have a wig. I told them don't worry about it. That's about all I'm telling them right now. Will Alexa Bliss reignite the heat between her and Lux and beat her here tonight? The Faces of Fear, huh? I forgot that's the name they got. Look at them, they're terrifying. Here we go, trios match to end Ring of Honor tonight. Just a little exhibition here These teams keep themselves fresh. Alexa Bliss and Rosemary will challenge Shayna Baszler and Sonya Deville for the Ring of Honor Women's Tag Team Championships at WrestleMania. So they just want to stay fresh. Next week they'll be in singles action. Devil and Nebby will do 1-on-1 non-title next week. Sonya Deville and Alexa Bliss will face each other, and Shayna Baszler and Rosemary will face each other in a packed Ring of Honor in the final week to WrestleMania. We did get word that Team Winning will be on AEW next week to challenge Chef Mike and his new partner, the Special Enforcer, Hammerstone. Hammerstone and Chef Mike versus Team Winning next week on AEW. We'll likely have to do Smackdown tomorrow when I'm done schoolwork. After I'm done work, after I go to work and do some schoolwork, and it'll be a bit of a late show for Smackdown. I hate to have early starts. I'm not off Monday for once. It's bullshit, but whatever. Oh, Dan might make it, so I might just do it anyway. We'll see what happens. We'll see how long it goes. I might just try to get through it anyway. I'm not expecting a busy day tomorrow regardless, so it should be okay. I say that now, but watch it be like disastrous, but whatever. At this point, this is more important to me. So, whatever. I want to get this out of the way right now. I know many of you want to get to WrestleMania and refresh all the rosters and reset and see who won on the season. I don't know what Julia Hart was doing, but she crashed there. Julia Hart crashed and burned. Did not help her. Off the ring post goes Rosemary from Devil. Nebby was working over Julia Hart. Alexa Bliss, of course, are fighting each other again. They're really all over the Dark Ladies right now. Nebby with those thick legs trying to wrap around the neck of Julia Hart, but she gets out of it. It's not enough. You need more than that. Nebby almost has it here. No suit for you. No kick out by Alexa Bliss. Again, Lux knows that all too well how tough it is to keep Alexa down. And she's going to help Nebby finish her off here. Take the legs out of the equation. Into that death lock. Good job by Nebby to try to isolate it. Oh, but they're all in there against Lux now. Oh, no. It's a 3-on-1 right now. With Nebby and Devil down. They're both focusing on Rosemary on the outside as Lux is now stunned. They're all back on the outside. Julia Hart just likes to do that the hard way. I don't know why she does that. Oh, God. Devil feeling a little confident in the ring right now. Here comes Rosemary to hopefully knock her down a peg in her mind. Rosemary with the last wish. Last wish. Good night, Devil. Oh, kick out. Oh. Man, oh man. This match continues with the Dark Ladies back in control. Everyone in the ring fighting each other right now. Lux in the corner from... Oh! Nebby Soup with that code red. Lux was taken down by Julia Hart. Julia Hart measuring right now. Nebby just crashing. Double axe handle by Julia, but Devil has her down. Oh, Rosemary just saves the match. That was close. Very close. Devil the suplex on Rosemary. Devil trying to win this on her own. That headbutt to the shoulder of Rosemary. All of them back in the ring again. What an epic main event this has been. Their first 5-star of the night even. Julia with the pin on Nebby. Nebby kicks out. Lux. Oh my God. What a move by Lux. Let that impaler. Oh, a kick out by Julia Hart. Code red by Alexa on Nebby. But Lux just forearm smashes. Alexa Bliss broken up by Rosemary again. Maybe. Do you have 4 arms? I said forearm. I said 4 arms, her. God damn it, Lux. That makes more sense. It does make more sense, Lux. It does. You don't have 4 arms. Don't worry. If that was a concern you have, you don't. Julia Hart has Devil down. Leverage pin. Lux, sorry, not Licks. Saves the match. Damn it. This is getting ridiculous now. Last wish on Devil again. But Tonga death grip on Julia Hart. Saved by Rosemary. Oh, that knee by Devil. Or by Lux. Devil's down though. Devil does not look good. Yeah, you're a Machamp. I don't know what you do with those 4 arms, Lux, but... Spear by Rosemary on Devil. Someone's bound to get hurt in this match, which might ruin some plans. That heavy shot by Lux into the pin. Kick out by Rosemary. I mean, that's true. That's a fair thing to do. Julia Hart gets the pin and gets the win. Damn. What a match, though. And that's it for Ring of Honor, guys. We'll be back for Smackdown. And give Dan time to come in, too, at the same time. So, yes, we'll be right back, guys. After a little bit of, of this for Lux, too.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry is so prestigious. Wave your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. And Joe Hendry and the prestigious one. Rejoice! Sing, sing with me. Raise your big, raise your voice. Sing, sing, sing with me. Down and down into the deep. Who knows what will find beneath? Diamonds, rubies, gold and more. Hidden in the mountain store. Born underground, sucker from a teal of stone. Raised in the dark, the safety of our mountain home. Skin made of iron, steel in our bones. To dig and dig makes us free. Come on, brother, sing with me. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Digging, digging hole. Digging, digging hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Digging, digging hole. Digging a hole. The sunlight will not reach this low. Dig in the mine, never seen the blue moon glow. First one flies so high, feel a glass and dance on me. Stop your bellies at the feast, stumble home and fall asleep, dreaming in a mountain deep. Born underground, grown inside a rocky womb. The earth is a cradle, the mountain shall become our tomb. Face us on the battlefield, you will meet your doom. We do not fear what lies beneath, we can never dig too deep. I am a dwarf and I'm digging
It's beginning to feel like I just gave my whole life to you to start over again. Living with blurry eyes is becoming a tunnel that never seems to end. Did you try to fix your mistakes? Or did you just step over me? Well, I subconsciously snuffed this flame completely. I want you to know you broke my heart. And I'll never think of you as a friend. To remember this night in my bed was the killing me. Oh, was the killing you. Just tell me who was there for you when you have no one else to go to. I want you to know you broke my heart. And I'll never think of you as a friend. To remember this night in my bed. I may never be a star, but I'm telling the truth when I say I've been there for everyone who never left my side. What about you? What about you? Tell me what's there about you now. No one else to go to. I want you to know you broke my heart. And I'll never think of you as I know you remember this night, don't you?
If I could write you a song and make you fall in love, I would already have you up under my arm. I used to ball on my tricks. I hope that you like this, but you probably won't. You think you're cooler than me. You got designer shades just to hide your face, and you wear 'em around like you're cooler than me. And you never say hey, yo, remember my name, and it's probably 'cause you think you're cooler than me. You got your highbrow shoes on your feet, and you wear 'em around like it ain't shit. But you don't know the way that you look when your steps make that much noise. I got you all figured out. You need everyone's eyes just to feel seen behind your makeup. Nobody knows who you even are. Who do you think that you are? If I could write you a song got your highbrow, switching your walk, and you don't even look when you pass by. But you don't know the way that you look when your steps make that much noise. Shh, I got you all figured out. You need everyone's eyes just to feel seen behind your makeup. Nobody knows who you even are. Who do you think that you are? 'Cause it's your scene, like a no doubt. We all see, you got your head in the clouds. If I could write you a song to make you fall in love, I would already have you up under my arm. I used to follow my tricks. I hope that you like this, but you probably won't. You think you're cooler than me. You got designer shades just to hide your face, and you wear 'em around like you're cooler than me. And you never say hey or remember my name, and it's probably 'cause you think you're cooler than me.
All right. Dan decided to put every fucking person on his roster on the card tonight. Welcome in, Dan.
Well, hello.
I feel like you decided I'm going to pack the show today as much as possible.
Well, of course.
Because you always like to do that, knowing that you're the last show of the night every time.
Well, why not?
The first match of the night, though, Dan, has a lot of heat to it. Team Canada, who's been on fire as a team, but will Brett be in the right mindset after basically a double cross by Owen at this point?
I don't know. And you know what? After that match, Brett does have a few things to say. So
Dan
he
is
will
Smackdown,
have
yes.
a bit of mic time after this match.
I'll let Dan talk for a bit. I gotta get up for a second and grab something.
I'm just trying to make it so that I can actually hear a little bit better. Should be a little bit better now. Sorry guys, I'm just posting something real quick. As Bret Hart makes his way to the ring, he's 1/3 of the SmackDown Trios champions, as well as one as the solo SmackDown Tag Team champion. He was supposed to partner up with his brother Owen, but that doesn't seem to be happening at this point, as the other 2/3 of the Trios champions make their way to the ring, Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. And these three have been one hell of a cohesive unit throughout this whole season here on SmackDown.
All right. Lex giving you some love, I see.
Well, I really appreciate that, Lux. Thank you. And I did just post the promo that Brett will be cutting after this match.
Make Mike suffer. Yeah, make me suffer, huh?
Hey, I've only got 6 matches of Brawl and 2 promos to read.
That's more packed than anyone ever all the time.
You realize I have a big roster with a lot of storylines going on, and A lot of stuff going on here on SmackDown.
Oh yes, the tumultuous, wonderful story of Edge and Christian and the Young Bucks.
You can cut that if you really want to. But it's not like it's midnight when this show's starting either.
No, but like I do gotta get up at 6 tomorrow.
Alright, do you want to cut that match?
No,
'Cause I
no,
don't
we'll
mind
we'll
if you wanna
commit.
cut it.
We already started.
Okay, fair enough.
So where is Brett's mind at tonight, do you think, Dan?
Well, we're gonna find out after this matchup. He hasn't really been wanting to talk to anybody. Hasn't talked to me any. Hasn't really talked to KO and Sammy much either
I mean,
over the past week. So
KO and Sammy did warn him this could happen.
they did, but Brett didn't listen. I think he thought that his brother was gonna be the genuine person that he wanted him to be, but I don't think that's what Owen wants. Speaking of Owen, he's got a sleeper on Sami Zayn, and quickly getting out of it is Sammy.
The heart family pride makes it hard for Brett to accept things, I think.
It definitely does, but Brett has said that he will speak his mind after this matchup. We will meet backstage, and he will be interviewed by our very own backstage announcer, Lillian Garcia.
Backstage announcer Lillian Garcia.
Well, she's not in the game as a ring announcer, so, And I wasn't allowed to use Renee Young, so I have to use somebody else.
Hey, I've been using Lexi Nair, so.
Yeah, no, I'll just use Lillian. Lillian used to be a backstage announcer.
So you demoted her because you wouldn't dare try to demote your ring announcer, you know?
Right, because I really want Mike Rome doing interviews when he's never really done that before. And you won't
Yeah,
do
maybe
Sam, so
Mike Rome could do it.
I guess.
He can't be worse than Alicia Taylor.
True.
Who, by the way, not very good.
Oh, she's in the game, too.
I'm not. When you go from Samantha Irvin to Alicia Taylor, I'm glad they at least got Lillian. But
I think they made the right call bringing Lillian back.
Well, at the same time, you could just promoted Mike Rome.
Is he even on TV anymore?
He's on NXT.
I thought Alicia Taylor was on NXT.
No, she's SmackDown.
Oh, no.
I know.
Sorry, SmackDown.
She's not super great at it, honestly.
No. Now, Owen getting himself a piece of Brett here. And just taking it to his brother right now. Could this be a sign of things to come?
What's your feel of what's going to happen for WrestleMania? Because we still don't exactly have an idea what's going on with Cody Rhodes yet. How that's going to go?
No, we don't. I have heard that we might see a little bit of clarity tonight. We also do have one more week to decide that. Cody Rhodes will be competing at WrestleMania, but it is not clear against who just yet.
We did have a statement win from Batista over Sheamus saying this is exactly what's going to happen to Moxley at WrestleMania. But he's got to remember, Dusty's in that match too, Dan.
He is. It'll be a triple threat match for the CWF World title.
But Batista's been living up to his name, the Animal. So John Mox has to be careful because a countout will not save him in that match.
No, there will be no countouts and no disqualifications in that one.
Which you'd think would be up Moxie's alley, though.
It might be. There's a cover on Brett, and Brett kicking out quickly.
He's going to have a busy night, though, because he has to defend the World Trios titles against the Alpha Academy as well.
He does, but it'll be an interesting 2 matches for Moxley.
I heard.
think those. I would assume you have those on different nights.
I don't know if I can do that.
That's okay. I mean, it's not like injuries carry over between matches anyway.
I could start doing that, but
Oh, but if he gets injured in that Shield match,
yeah, that means it's
if he
Dusty
gets
versus.
injured in that Shield match, would it just be Dusty versus Batista for
It-
the vacant world title?
It would be.
Yeah.
That's not my fault. You're the one that put the belt on all of them. That's not my fault. That's your fault.
That's okay.
Because you still have Dusty as your insurance policy.
I do.
Against the monstrous Batista.
Sharpshooter on KO there.
You
but
like your chances.
broken up by
You like your
Brett.
chances against Batista with 1-on-1.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, big bullhammer by Wade Barrett there. There's a cover on Owens, and that's broken up by Brett. There's now a cover on Sammy. Could be
Okay,
it.
here, no, kick out by
And a
Sami
kick out by
Zayn there.
Sami.
Speaking of 1-on-1, though, it will be Gunter versus Kenny Omega. Is there a stipulation to that, Dan? Because this is the final match between the two of them.
It's going to be... I haven't quite decided on the stipulation. I'm torn between a couple. I was almost thinking of like a dungeon style match. I call it a dungeon match where it's you can't exit the ring and 2 out of 3 falls, pinfall or submission only inside the ring.
Sharpshooter on Bulldog, but broken up by Barrett.
Nice
the match will
German
continue
suplex by
on.
Brett as well.
And as we heard on Ring of Honor, it will be Logan Paul, Lexus King, and Eddie Kingston versus Pentagon, Muda, and Guerrero for the ROH 6-Man Championship.
That'll be an interesting matchup. There's a cover by Bulldog, and
And we
Brett
don't-
had to kick out of
Oh,
that one. There's
nope.
a cover again by Barrett.
Breakups everywhere right now. Neither team wants to give an inch here. We also heard...
This
Oh,
is
stunner
huge.
by KO on Barrett!
Barrett.
And a power punch by Sami Zayn there, but Owens not going for the
But-
pin.
Owens
now he
not going
does.
for the- Now he is. There's a cover. There's 2.
Kick
And-
out by
oh,
Barrett!
Barrett kicked out at the last possible second.
These have been your hottest two teams all season long, Dan.
And this has been a rivalry that's been brewing for the last couple of months here.
We also heard on Ring of Honor it will be Bray Wyatt going for the Ring of Honor Championship against Abyss and Monstrous Ball. A match that Abyss has not lost so far.
That'll be excellent. Look at again, Brett Nolan on the outside of the ring.
Oh,
there.
a split-legged. He almost looks like he almost hurt his knee on that. Oh, was it the
Cover
pinfall
there.
kick broken
Gonna
up by
kick out-
Barrett?
That's broken up by Barrett.
And
Now
the
Barrett all over the ring as KO'd, I believe, just got busted open.
and the final Ring of Honor match we know for sure at WrestleMania will be Harper, Rowan, and Raven versus Uncle Howdy, Joe Gacy, and Dexter Loomis in Hell in a Cell between the two families.
That'll be excellent.
We will also hear next week from Macho Man his response to LA Knight, Dan, and hopefully he accepts.
Oh, that'll be good. And
And-
now I will make another announcement
Okay.
right here and now that Dolph Ziggler has come to me and has demanded that he cash in his Money in the Bank briefcase against MJF at WrestleMania, and it'll be making it a triple threat with Luchasaurus.
So Smackdown hedging their bets on both men's world titles.
As well as the trios and tag titles.
Sharpshooter on Brett by Owen. How apropos, but Brett gets out of it.
That would have been one hell of a finish there. Now Brett with that gut wrench suplex. Owen right back up though.
As also,
And
into the crucifix
for the
pin.
cover. Brett might do. Owen might do it.
No.
Count? No. Brett kicking out.
As also we heard earlier this week, Chef Mike sent the challenge out to Joe Hendry in an Iron Survivor match. If Chef Mike loses, he will don a blonde wig and wear a We Believe shirt. If Joe Hendry wins, he will become the Intercontinental Champion.
Now, what are the rules of an Iron Survivor match?
You know, it may or may not be like a Duchess of Queensberry thing where, we just talk about it when we get in there,
where you just kind of decide the rules as you go along.
Well, not quite. I
Covered
mean,
by Brett on
Henry
Owen and
Henry
Brett
will know the
Barrett.
basis of it at least. I mean,
Oh, now Brett's left in there alone with all 3 members of the BCC.
but can Brett fend them all off? Bulldog is out
Doesn't
for
look
now,
like
but
he looks like he's having some troubles. Now he's fighting off Barrett.
Bear. Oh, Owen.
Oh, got a heel kick, but he missed it. Oh, wait a minute.
He didn't miss it. He was going after Sammy, and he got it. Sharpshooter on Zayn.
Sammy can't. The ropes can't stop
Oh,
him.
but Kevin Owens saves it.
And that side Russian leg sweep by Owen. Now Brett going for a sharpshooter, but Barrett's watching closely. And quickly breaking that up. Stunner.
In the pin on
Oh,
Owen.
it's coming for his team.
Oh,
No,
no
Brett-
way.
Owen kicked out. My God, what an opener.
I heard from ECW's GM2 that Jeff has announced it will be Julia versus Chyna in a unified ECW Women's Championship match at WrestleMania.
Wow. Now,
Some,
cover there by Brett, but Owen breaking that up.
somebody may have pushed him to do that.
I would think so.
Because he doesn't need 2 belts for 6 women.
No.
He doesn't fucking need it, alright?
Right. Definitely excited for WrestleMania this year. It's going to be excellent. Last year was good too. Owens. Oh my God, the DDT springboard.
And we have 6 of our 8 competitors for the women's Gold Rush Challenge set. Deonna Purrazzo, Cookie, Shotzi, Becky Lynch, Julia, and Paige. So Julia and Chyna are both doing double duty.
Oh, the splash by Owens right there.
Always trying to
Owens needs to cover
win
Bulldog,
here.
but now he's going back up again. This could mean trouble.
Froggy. No, the senton misses it. That's a mistake
He
right
went to
there.
the well one too many times.
And now British
Oh,
Bulldog
no.
with that classic Bulldog.
Uh-oh, that backbreaker.
And he gets it.
And the
Taps
PCC
out.
win.
New.
They're new
Trios champions.
Trios champions.
What a great run for Team Canada, though, Dan.
Absolutely amazing.
But the BCC, who haven't lost in months, finally get it done tonight.
They do. They're back with Owen again.
And to think, 2 of those guys were on the bubble for you early on.
They were.
You may have to change your picks on those.
I think I might have to keep all of them. But anyway, we are going to go backstage now.
All right, go right ahead.
So, backstage, Lillian Garcia stands in front of the Smackdown set with recently the man who just lost the Smackdown Trios champions, Bret the Hitman Hart. So Lillian says, "I'm here with the Smackdown Tag Team Champion Bret, the Hitman Bret Hart. Last week, your own brother Owen, attacked you and left you in a heap. He also challenged you to a match at WrestleMania 3. I hear you have something to say to your brother." Bret then takes the microphone from Lillian, looking into the camera with a serious look on his face. "Owen, we've been through this before," he says sternly. "We fought at WrestleMania where you beat me fair and square, and then I did the same thing to you at SummerSlam the same year. Now I thought we were done with all of this. You seem to have this idea in your head where I think I am better than you. That I believe that you are in my shadow. I have never thought that way about you, and I never wanted to fight you again. You're my brother, Owen. We're family. Last week you took that family bond that we had, and you shoved it right back in my face. By attacking me last week, you showed me and the entire Hart family that you don't care about the rest of us. And if you really want to settle our differences at WrestleMania 3, we will. Owen, I accept your challenge, and I once again will prove to you that this resentment you have towards me is not for your best interest. At WrestleMania 3, I won't hold back, and you will see that I am much better than you, and that I am the best of the Hart family." Bret then drops the microphone and walks away as SmackDown cuts to its next segment.
And that segment is Shawn Michaels versus Dolph Ziggler with special guest referee The Rock, the United States champion. Here we go. Now, the funny thing is, in Owen's mind, that's how it is, but Bret has always said, even in his own book, that he believed that Owen was the best heart on paper with the best potential.
Yeah, Brett has never believed that Owen is in his shadow, but Owen has always thought that Brett thinks he's better. And now Brett is under the impression that, if Owen really wants to settle this, then they will. And at WrestleMania, they're going to fight in a no-holds-barred Iron Man match for 30 minutes.
And it has to start off the show, which is good, because if it was the end of the show, I'd probably hate you.
Yes. Is this starting off night 1 or night 2?
Let's see how it's going to play out here. So night 1 will open with Edge and Christian versus Team Winning for the CWF Tag Team titles. So night 2 will be Bret Hart versus Owen.
30 minutes, no holds barred.
So both nights are opening with Canadians.
Good way to do it.
6 Canadians enter. We'll see how many leave.
Only 3 will leave.
So far, Team Winning hasn't lost. They did win their warm-up match on Raw against a hand-picked opponents by Yeti, which were Drew Gulak and Damon Kemp.
Right, because that's definitely a good warm-up match for Edge and Christian.
Hey, you know what? Drew Gulak was Yeti's first rival in CWF.
That is okay, fair enough.
He said he was going to try to do it Baron Corbin, but Baron Corbin didn't pick up the phone.
Of course he didn't.
He kind of hates Yeti.
Yeah,
Yeti in season 1 talked mass shit about Baron Corbin, so now he doesn't want to talk to him.
Well, why would you want to talk to him if a guy said all that stuff about you?
Drew Gulak is one of the only people that have beaten Yeti in singles action that season, though. It was only 4 people that did. It was Chef Mike, Drew Gulak, Kenny Jordan, and I believe it was Jey Uso.
Who is Kenny Jordan?
Exactly.
We can kind of discern who the other 3 are, but who is Kenny Jordan?
I can kind of discern the other 3. It was some guy that made it a creator wrestler. It was actually a pretty damn good wrestler he made for us. But we haven't seen him around a bit.
Fair enough.
He made basically a super jacked up looking version of Ken Shamrock. If that's even possible.
That is cool.
And he tore apart the roster for a while until Yeti shut him down.
Imagine so. Ken Shamrock would absolutely kill everybody, and you basically make him Ken Shamrock on steroids. Oh.
Yeah, that's basically what he did. But don't worry, Team Winning has a better warm-up match that I'm making him take on AEW, so...
Well, Edge and Christian get a warm-up match tonight against the Young Bucks, but a team that really hasn't been doing the job this year. Last year, they were excellent.
Yeah,
but this season, they haven't been very good.
I don't know, man. Even season 1, the Young Bucks were great. Nick Jackson even won the Cruiserweight Classic.
It looks like they might not be a part of the SmackDown roster next year.
Damn. What a weird...
Very possible.
Maybe the first time we wouldn't see most of the Elite next season the way it's looking.
Yeah, really the only one that I'm definitely keeping at this point is Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega, because he's the one that holds the end of his bargain.
Well, because Kenny Omega's a 2-time SmackDown champion, and he's been insane.
And he's probably going to be your lead contender for world titles next season.
Probably, yeah.
I think at this point he's kind of up for it.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Especially if he can get past Gunther one more time.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Now, I'm wondering how The Rock is going to handle this matchup, because The Rock will face Shawn Michaels in the YouTube pre-show.
Yeah, the main event of the YouTube pre-show, which... In what universe would that be a pre-show match?
Well, we gotta make way for Randy Savage and LA Knight, right?
Yeah, Slim Jim Invitational. You tell me that's a money match, to be fair.
It was a money match.
There are some matches on the card that aren't money matches, but we gotta let other people get their things.
We gotta let other brands have their.
But like
their
CM
fun.
Punk versus Hulk Hogan, you're not bumping that either. That would be realistically in real life a money match.
That would be really like honestly, that would have been like main event level WrestleMania worthy.
Yeah, especially if Hogan was like good enough to go.
Yeah. But Dolph Ziggler calling his shot. He will be at WrestleMania 3.
Yep. Dolph will be the only one to have carried it through the entire season. No one else has done that yet.
And tonight you will also find out who SmackDown's representatives for the Gold Rush match are going to be.
For the first time ever, we're going to have 8 cases out there. It's going to be interesting how that's going to play out. Because they can cash in any time on those 8 cases, which creates a whole ripple effect of chaos.
Of course it does.
That's one for each of the world championships on both shows, on both genders. That means there will be a brand new women's trios championship next season.
Ooh, interesting. No, it doesn't affect me any, but hey.
No,
The rest of the brands can fight
unfortunately,
for
it
that.
won't affect Dan. But there will be a women's
the
trios.
rest of the brands can just sit back and can just fight for it. I'll just sit back and watch.
There's a women's trios classic. We had a men's one before that Bruno Sammartino almost destroyed the entire roster for.
Oh.
But I'm glad Darby Allin just walked up a ladder and grabbed it and won at the end. So we'll see.
But after the main event tonight, we will hear from Cody Rhodes as well.
All right.
And just to save you a bit of mercy, give you a little bit of mercy, that's the only other promo I have tonight. I don't have anything else.
Oh, good. Good. I'm glad you have nothing
I
else.
don't have anything else for you. That's all I have.
I'm glad you showed me some mercy on that, you know.
I have to give you something. I mean, can't be a total dick to you, can I?
You could have, but I wouldn't have done it, so.
Right.
Also,
I'm surprised you're letting me get away with a 30-minute match at WrestleMania.
it's because you want to open the show with it.
Of course, they opened up WrestleMania before, so let's have them open up.
If you
WrestleMania
were
again.
like, oh, it has to end the show, I'd be like, go fuck yourself. It's not going to go towards the end of the show.
No.
Kick out by Shawn Michaels. Might have been a bit of a fast one. I'm not sure, though.
Now,
Zigzag on Michaels.
Oh, that could be it here. Rock's got it. Rock's not getting in position very quickly.
Yeah, Rock going for a sprint. Kick out by Michaels.
Shawn Michaels.
Also on
That
the
one
pre,
might have-
also on the pre-show, the AEW Tag Team Championship, Starks and Six will defend against DIY, and there'll be a Meaty Boys Battle Royal.
You're not going to call this like 0 hour, are you?
No, it's called Stand Deliver.
Oh, okay. That's actually not
I'm
bad.
gonna use NXT Stand Deliver arena for it.
Yeah.
I should have called it 0 hour though.
I might have hated you for that.
Why? What's wrong with 0 hour?
It's just not a good name.
Well, it's because they're using it for like online web exclusives for free. That's what they're using it for.
Well, true.
That's why it's
I'll
called
give you
0
that.
hour, because you don't pay anything for it.
Right.
Hey, their 0 hour is gonna be great this year, I'm sure. For full gear.
Oh, maybe.
You don't know what it is. It's fucking stupid.
No, I have no
It's a
idea.
promotional match, but it's dumb.
What's the match?
It's Big Boom AJ with Big Justice taking on QT Marshall.
I'm sorry, who and who taking on QT Marshall?
Famous TikTokers Big Boom AJ with his son Big Justice taking on QT Marshall.
I have no idea who either of those idiots are.
You don't know who QT Marshall is?
I know who QT Marshall is. I don't know who the other two idiots are.
The rest of the card is fine. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, probably, but like,
It's Orange Cassidy versus John Moxley for the world title.
Well, we know who's winning that.
We don't actually, though, because Orange Cassidy's been getting a huge push.
I don't think it's going to be Orange Cassidy. I'm sorry. I just don't think.
Jay White versus
gonna give it
Hangman
to-
Page in their rematch between those two. There's probably going to be Hangman Page
Who?
winning that one. Jay White and Hangman Page.
That could be good.
Private Party, who are the new tag team champions, by the way.
Who did they beat for those tag team titles?
They beat the
The
Bucks. They beat the Bucks on Dynamite.
The Bucks held those titles forever. Why couldn't they have lost that on pay-per-view?
Well, I think they wanted to make it like a surprise thing on a Dynamite show because they want to bolster up a surprise team winning on a TV show.
I mean, I guess, but like,
Mick Foley did it on national television.
true. Covered by Ziggler and a kick out by Michaels.
But anyways, Private Party will take on a winner of the. Oh no, sorry, it's gonna be a 4-way actually. It's gonna be a 4-way for the tag team championship. So we'll see how that goes.
Could be decent.
And Mercedes Moné will defend her title again, which I know you love. So
Who's she defending it against?
this time she might actually lose. It's Chris Statlander.
Oh, I hope Statlander wins.
They turned Statlander face, I think, because they were gonna do this, and I think it's because they're gonna probably take it off of Monet.
Please.
Tuning up the band. Dolph's in trouble. Eats it on the chin.
Right on the button. Rock counting a good count there, and Michaels gets the win.
Wow, I'm surprised he even did the count there, Dan.
No, I thought he was going to do the whole 1, 2. It doesn't matter if I count.
I like
to
how
3.
this version of Michaels is like acts like every match is the most excruciatingly painful match.
Well, he does it because it's 2009 Michaels, so it's like
He's old and falling apart.
It's that WrestleMania 25 Michaels. Like if he had beaten Taker, that would have been his reaction. If he had beaten Taker and broke the streak, he would have been like, "Oh my god, holy shit!"
Honestly, if Michaels beat the streak, he probably would have stripped.
In 2009, I doubt it.
I don't know. If he gets excited enough, Michael seems like the kind of guy that would. You see how he's been doing in NXT lately.
True, but like by that point,
Shawn
he was
Michaels-
already, like,
Shawn
found
Michaels is-
God in the whole thing.
Have you noticed that Michaels has a type on NXT, by the way?
Yeah, big butts.
A
He likes
lot of
big
them.
butts and he does not
A
lie.
lot of them.
Yes.
There was one match where he had just big booty women. And that
He
was
likes
it.
big butts and he does not lie.
And then he brings in Stephanie Vacchier. He's like, well, now I'm pumped. I was like, oh no.
Sure.
Oh, Shawn Michaels. You know what? At least it's a difference from a big fake boob blonde girl that Vince McMahon used to love.
Hey, I recently rewatched the match where Shawn Michaels dropped the belt to Steve Austin. And like, I didn't realize it before.
Speaking of which,
I was
Dan, there's an
watching
assault
that-
backstage.
Oh my god, Shawn and Rock again.
This has to end. And hopefully it will.
Hopefully it will at WrestleMania or in the pre-show of WrestleMania.
At 0 hour.
The 0 hour. Shawn Michaels versus The Rock at NXT Stand and Deliver.
Can you imagine? How bad is the company got to get to that point? Like,
Yeah, how bad does it have to be that match is on a pre-show?
yeah, like it's not good. It would not be good.
No.
So, like, these guys are just. Where's the hate coming from here?
I think Shawn feels a little bit big in his. I think he feels a little bit too big for his britches right now. He beat Steve Austin in that really decisive manner in that cage match, and now He's going after another top dog in The Rock.
After basically turning on his friend, too, to get that opportunity.
Yeah, of course. And, Sean wants that title, too. And when Sean sets his mind on something, he'll stop at nothing to get there. Plus, of course, I had to have Shawn Michaels a part of WrestleMania weekend. It's
You
not
have to, yeah, you
Mr.
fight.
Wrestle.
Yeah,
He's Mr. Stand and Deliver now.
Well, you could switch one of your matches out for it.
My other 3 matches that I have are way too big.
Yeah, I know.
This is probably the least relevant of all my WrestleMania matches.
And it's Rock and Michaels.
I know. But, look at the other 3 matches that I have. Omega, Gunther, Brett, and Owen.
Hey, we also have to
Kelly's
make room for
favorite.
Jordan Grace versus Nia Jax.
The fact that that's a thing and Rock and Michaels is on Stand and Deliver.
It's the CWF World's title, man. It's one of the world titles. You gotta put it on the card.
That can be Stand and Deliver. It's Nia Jax. It doesn't have to be WrestleMania.
Hey, she won. She won her 2 big matches for it. She won the Chamber even.
That's for the Divine Championship too.
Yeah.
It's not even for the Women's World Title.
No, that's Rhea Ripley versus Chyna. Chyna defended her title successfully against Lux and Becky Lynch.
So that one I understand, but Nia Jax.
You just hate her so much, Dan. Dan,
she's The Rock and Shawn Michaels.
She's gonna be a world champion before Rock and Michaels in our universe.
Oh, I know. He can't really hit the people's elbow here. Go for rock bottom. No, Sean countered. Sean can hit that kick at a moment's notice, though. Sean has said it before. Everything can change, and all it takes is 1 second.
Especially if they get hurt here,
It's okay. It's 0 hour.
It's 0 hour.
Oh, he went for the kick and missed it. Now the camera can't see it.
That's true. If one of them gets injured, what are you gonna do? Because you're not using it on your. You can't even. You wouldn't even be able to blow it off on SmackDown even.
I probably just have The Rock defend against somebody else.
Dirty Dom.
It'd probably be Triple H or something.
Yeah, that could work. Tamatonga.
No, Jake the Snake Roberts.
Yeah, that could be good.
I mean, it could be. Brock might take out Sean right out of WrestleMania here. Sean's busted open badly.
This might not. This might end up being The Rock versus Paul Orndorff.
And The Rock is taking Shawn Michaels out backstage here.
Damn, this is getting heated. Too bad we're laughing at it for some reason.
Oh, I know.
Coming up next, because Dan loves me so much. 4-way tag, where the winning pair will go to the Gold Rush match.
At least it's one fall, and I didn't.
Yeah, if you made elimination, I would have said no. We're not doing elimination. Go fuck yourself. Let's go to the match, though. It should be a good one.
Actually, I wanted to eliminate. I'm kidding.
We weren't going to do it either way. I don't care what you wanted.
Oh, I know.
It wasn't going to happen regardless. I was like, no, we're not doing it. You know how many times I've told Jeff I'm not doing that match for him because it was ridiculous. I just couldn't pull it off.
Oh, I know.
He's like, I want Extreme Rules Gauntlet. I was like, I can't.
No.
I'm not doing that for 20 people, man. I'm not. I'm not fucking doing that. It's not happening. Give me 8, and they're gonna do an 8-person match. That's what they're gonna do.
Of course. I mean, then you got Raw, who does the 8-person gauntlet every week.
Hey, they never get tired of it, you know? I'm sure in real
Oh.
life, no one would ever get tired of that.
Oh, right.
I know personally I would probably skip the first hour of the show every week, but that's me.
Well, you know.
That's what I would do. If I knew, well, I'll just check the results on that one.
Pretty much. But they do it every week.
I wonder what they'll do in the final week. You think it'll be a gauntlet match?
Yeah. All gauntlet match. They'll just do like one match.
No,
and
you
it'll
know
be
they're
a
gonna do be
30-person
jackasses. They'll make it all men's one with jobbers and them.
gauntlet.
And just be jackasses about it. Like, Team Winning's gonna keep themselves fresh for the Yeti and Zod at 1 and 2, so they can go the distance and win.
Because of course.
That'd be really funny if we could do that.
That would be funny.
Akira Tozawa goes out there and like he just rolls up at Yeti and
Gets
pins him.
absolutely destroyed.
He gets obliterated. They could do that. They have enough enhancement talent. They could do that.
Oh, they easily could. See, I would do something stupid like that, but I feel like the enhancement talent would win.
Probably. Did you see the latest releases from WWE?
I know Baron Corbin's one of them. I've heard Shinsuke Nakamura's might be next.
No, they said the 3 that they did were the only 3 they were doing.
Oh, okay, because it was Indy Hartwell and Tegan Knox as well, right?
Yes.
Which, poor Tegan, man.
Yeah, and she's been cleared for a
Really?
while. They just haven't booked her, but they can't trust her to not get hurt. I think is what it came down to.
Yeah, she's really not been able to stay healthy, unfortunately. But then again, knee injuries and stuff like that, like you get one, you're done pretty much. That pretty much just
And she's had 3.
takes you right out of it.
She's had 3 in 6 years.
Yeah, but once you have your first one, it's like it's very easy to get more.
Yep. She needs that stem cell research money from Rey Mysterio.
Really?
I mean that's what saved his knees. That's what she's gonna need.
Pretty much.
Except he did it in his like 40s.
Yeah, and she's only what, like in her late 20s?
Something like that.
She might be in her early 30s now, but
The one I'm surprised they haven't released yet is actually Dakota Kai, to be honest.
well, she's not even with Asuka and Kyrie anymore.
No, because she
right?
blew out her knee again too. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's right.
She's another one that can't keep her knees healthy.
No.
And she's already 36, so like
Yeah,
her
she's, I bet,
physical
up there
peak
in
is already
age.
kind of done.
Right.
She started late in the game, so
I'm surprised they actually didn't release Shinsuke because they're not doing any. They haven't done anything with them in like a couple years. And well, ever since the Cody rivalry, they haven't done anything with them.
yeah.
Like they fed him to Ilya Dragunov on Dragunov's first night on Raw.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
They haven't really done much with Dragunov either, have they?
I think he got hurt too.
Oh, okay.
But you know, when you ask the internet community, WWE wrestlers don't get hurt, and only AEW ones do. It's not like it's a
Well, they
it's
do.
not like it's a dangerous sport, and then they all get hurt anyway.
Oh, right, yeah.
Or like the fact that half the NXT Women's division, one of the reasons why it stuck for a while is because all of them had knee injuries. Like all of them did.
Yeah, they did. It was
Yeah, it's September 30th. He suffered a torn ACL injury, 6 to 9 months for Ilya Dragunov.
oh jeez.
So again, whatever they're doing for training wise, they
Not
gotta change
working.
it. They gotta change it. Those knees are getting blown so easily in wrestling nowadays.
Yeah, they got to do something.
It's not like his style means he's gonna blow his knee out easily either. Like,
Right.
so yeah, we won't see him till next year.
No. Probably like July or August.
Uh, probably.
9 months from September 30th is June 30th, so you're probably looking at like August by the time he comes back.
Yeah.
Now here's another team that really hasn't had a lot of success this season.
It's because they have an extreme lack of Dirty Dom.
Well, Dom has been teaming with them at some point. But Dom won't be able to help them tonight.
Probably not.
No, I heard Dom's in the back trying to contact Liv Morgan, but Raw won't allow her to answer the phone.
Hey, after SmackDown, he may be on a third girl soon.
Maybe.
Did you see that clip from Tiffany Stratton?
Yeah, I did see that.
It's like maybe he needs, maybe I need a little dirty in my life. Like, damn, oh, Dom, your wife is the strongest woman on the planet.
He's also the luckiest man on earth. He gets to like openly flirt with
Rhea Ripley,
he's
Liv
married.
Morgan, and Tiffany Stratton in a calendar year.
And he's also married to, let's face it, a smoking hot girl herself.
Yeah, like he's got a really cute wife too. Like they met in like high school.
Yeah, so like
What?
he's living pretty good right about now.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Lux? Lux is at work, and I think she heard me do the dirty comment from Tiffany Stratton.
Oh,
To be fair, that was Tiffany Stratton said that the Dirty Dom. I didn't do that. I didn't say that I need Dirty Dom's dirtiness in my life. I would not want that.
well, you never know.
No, I do know. I do know I don't want that.
So it's either going to be the two-man power trip, the Steiners, the Usos, or the Judgment Day going to WrestleMania.
Yeah, I was thinking to myself, like, what's he doing with this? Oh, two-man power trip, you fucker.
Yeah, it's Triple H and Austin.
And for some people, it might seem weird that, like, say it's Rick Steiner and Scott Steiner, but if Rick wins, he could get a World Tag Team title shot case. So you never know.
Could.
Or Jimmy or Jay. Jimmy could get his first singles opportunity. Who knows?
He could.
We know we started off with the SmackDown Yeet champion.
Yes, we had Jey Uso winning that belt.
Well, you didn't. You had him
Well,
lose.
Zod did. And then, of course, Jey Uso lost it in his first defense, but, you know.
But you kept the Yeet title, so...
I did, because it's a beautiful title belt.
Yeah, whoever made that did such good work with it. There's a red version, too. It's no Yeet.
It's a beautiful belt. If Jimmy Uso ever wins the SmackDown title, we have to bring in the No Yeet belt.
Yeah, the only problem is it's, like, red, but it's fine.
It's okay, but I do like the blue of the Yeet title because it fits with the SmackDown branding.
I do like the no Yeet though also. It's just really funny.
It is funny, but it also doesn't really fit because I have the Usos back together too.
For now.
Well, and I saw that the Usos are back together in real life too.
Yeah, I just watched they actually opened Saudi Arabia with the Bloodline match, which I was surprised by.
Oh, my friend's calling me. I'll be right back.
Okay. Dan's got friends? The fuck? 4-way tag match. The winning team goes on to WrestleMania, go for the Gold Rush match. And the Gold Rush match is 8 competitors. You battle until there's a final 4. That final 4, it's guaranteed to give you a world title briefcase. You don't know which title you're getting, though. Now, the winner of those final 4 at the end of that gauntlet will get to pick whatever case they want. So, say, for example, it is Scott and Rick Steiner. They might want the World Tag Team titles as their briefcase opportunity. The only one guaranteed to know which case they're getting is the winner of that gauntlet. The final 4 will get one regardless, but they might not get the one they can work with. If you get a World Trios one, you have no partners, you might be kind of fucked on what you're going to do with that briefcase. So, that's the idea of the Gold Rush there. I got it from the Feast or Fire match mixed with Money in the Bank because the ladder matches are broken in this game, so I didn't want to do a ladder match this season. Maybe for next game if it's fixed, I don't know. We'll see. Now this is first fall or submission to win the match. And like Dan said, we have the 2-man power trip of Triple H, Stone Cold, the Usos, Jimmy and Jay, the Steiner brothers, Scott and Rick, and then Judgment Day, Finn Balor and Damian Priest. Yeah, what is a friend? What are friends, really? I mean, my friends usually torture me, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to rebook that one tag team match for him. I'm not gonna have time. It's gonna be already 11 o'clock by the time this one ends, and I do have to go to bed soon, unfortunately. Do. Oh no. Goldberg coming back in 2025 for a retirement match too. Oh, fantastic. Who's going to win this match, speaking of? Stone Cold with a stunner on Finn Balor, but Jimmy Uso breaks it up. And the match will continue. We got one of each of 3 teams inside. Stone Cold, Jimmy, and Finn Balor. Now Priest is in there. Forearm smash on Stone Cold. Rick Steiner's there now. Priest. Big scoop slam by Priest.
Alright, I've returned.
I'm going to have to move your... I can't do the Edge of Christian match today. It's already 11.
That's okay.
You can do it for next week, though.
That's okay. My friend is coming over for a little bit, but I told him I'm going to stay on for the main event and for the final promo.
Okay, it might be a while still. This match is going to take a bit.
That's okay. He's not going to be here for like another 20 minutes anyway.
That's how long this match might take.
That's fine. That's fine by me.
Man, for a guy who's always working, you seem busy.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't have to work till 2 tomorrow, so it's not a big deal.
Man, that schedule sucks. Just gotta say.
Yeah, 2 to 10 kind of does suck, but that's what they've decided they're going to give me. Triple H going for a pedigree, and he got it. Cover.
Balor's
to break
down.
my
No one
habit.
there. No one's
Referee
around.
won't
Ref's not paying
count.
attention.
There's 1, 2.
Oh,
and
damn.
Triple H and Austin win.
2-man power trip. Hell yeah. Let's go.
That's who I wanted to win this match.
Because they're the best ones available to you.
Obviously, I want Triple H and Austin in that match.
They will join Swerve Strickland and Ken Shamrock.
Oh, I love it.
That's already a very tough 4.
Yeah. Well, you're doing the entrances for the next match. I'm just going to go and unlock my front door real quick.
Okay. So nobody raid his house, okay?
Well, I'm in the house, so it's not like... Yeah, I'm sure Lux is going to fly all the way... He's going to teleport from Australia in the next 15 minutes.
Hey, not Australia. New Zealand. There's a
New
difference.
Zealand, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lux. Now Lux is really going to raid my house and kill me in my sleep. Sorry, you're not Aussie. You're from New Zealand.
Yeah, she's Kiwi. Is the difference.
There is a major difference.
All the animals that kill them are imported. There's a difference.
Alright, I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
All right. So coming up next is a trios match. The Dragons of Destiny take on the World Trios Champions in non-title action tonight to see what they could do. Jon Moxley, Roman Reigns, and Seth freaking Rollins. It's Darby Allin, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, and RVD. Let's go.
Alright, I'm back.
Here comes the Shield through the crowd with all the gold.
The Smackdown Trio, I think not the Smackdown Trios Champions, the CWF Trios Champions, and
Yep.
the CWF World Title.
Okay, I think we know which two are going for Ring of Honor in that match too now.
Real, yeah.
No, I know which one's for the Gold Rush for Ring of Honor.
Oh, who are they putting forward?
Kurt Angle and Umaga.
Isn't Kurt Angle already...
Yeah, he's gonna be
Facing-
busy.
Why not put somebody else other than Kurt then? But then again, Moxley's wrestling twice.
I think they're kind of hedging their bets on that one.
Probably.
Could just put Eddie Guerrero in there instead, but
That is fair.
imagine that 6 out of 8 so far. Swerve Strickland, Ken Shamrock, Stone Cold, Triple H, Kurt Angle, and Umaga.
That is a great lineup.
You'd hate to see any of them lose at that point.
Oh, I know.
I have no idea what ECW's gonna put in, but good luck.
Yeah.
He's gonna put in
Now, in the main event...
oh my god, he's gonna
tonight,
put in SOBF, isn't he?
Probably.
He's gonna put like SOBF in the Miz.
Nah. Yeti would love that. He's gonna put the Miz in there just to please Yeti.
Actually, his best superstar in singles matches is either Ric Flair or Sin Cara. So
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I know Ric Flair's been insane
But I think it's gonna be Flair and Rude versus the Hardys at WrestleMania. So
for the ECW tag belts.
yeah,
Okay.
they actually
I'm
hold
still
they actually hold
surprised that
singles,
Edge and
but
Christian beat them.
they also still have the singles golds too. Like they swap those back and forth too. So it might be for like all the gold kind of thing.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Because Jeff lost his TV title, but Matt got it back, and then Ric Flair got the Hardcore Championship from Bubba.
Yeah. Now, in the main event of SmackDown tonight, you will see the Rhodes family implode.
Yeah, I mean, Cody had this coming, Dan.
But will Dusty and Dustin be able to coexist, or are they going to fight each other tonight? It is a triple threat rules. And of course, we will hear from Cody at the conclusion of that match to end the show tonight.
Well, I pass out.
Well,
We'll make
see,
it.
and from what I've sent you, I think it's going to be a doozy.
You know, at this point we obviously know it's not Dusty. We know it's not the Judgment Day. What else could it possibly be at this point?
We might find out tonight. It's very possible. I don't even know who it is.
It's Danhausen.
It's definitely Danhausen. We're gonna get Codyhausen at WrestleMania.
Oh my god! Cody Hausen at WrestleMania would be fucking hilarious.
If Cody loses, he becomes Stardust.
Oh god.
Who's in the game?
I know he is. You've actively said several times you might come up with an idea to get Stardust involved.
I haven't done it yet, so
Maybe him and his brother reunite, and he has to rebuild himself, and he becomes Stardust again.
what? Dusty gets all like upset about like he has no direction, and then like Cody's like, "Hey, I'll be Stardust, and I'll be the same as you, but just worse."
And more annoying somehow.
Yeah, I'm gonna dress myself like a giant can of Rockstar.
Hey, it's true, he did look like a can of Rockstar, but still,
He did.
he did look like a can of Rockstar. That is true. God damn it.
We watched that Rumble, which we have to review, by the way, before we forget about it.
I
again.
know, but someone's working till 10.
I mean, yeah. And you're working Monday and Tuesday, so it's like...
But I do have the Fake Trump versus Fake Rosie match posted on our YouTube. Dan and I have declared the worst match we have seen so far. Spoiler alert, it's awful. You can find it on the network if you really want to. It's Monday Night Raw, January 7th, 2007.
Didn't you find it on YouTube?
I did find it on YouTube because I don't have the network. But if you have the network, you can find it there.
I find you can find most matches you want to watch on, like, Daily Motion.
Yeah, they don't seem to stop them anymore at this point. I don't know why.
Oh, like, I found a lot of good matches to watch on Daily Motion, but the only problem is that you get, like, a minute's worth of ads every 3 minutes.
Dan and I also found what we thought was the best match we've seen. It's going to go up after that, too, the Good Housekeeping match with Chyna and Jeff Jarrett.
I didn't think it was that bad.
It was actually really good. I thought Jeff Jarrett gave her a lot, but we got into that match, too. That'll come out in a couple days after that. And there's a couple others that'll come out after that as well. They're like, kind of in between for us. I think I already have the Halloween Havoc one out.
I believe you do, yes.
And it's not as bad as the apple pie strap match, which is good. But Hogan is coming up a lot, and it's concerning, Dan.
It seems to be rearing its ugly head.
But after we do our next set of tapings, it'll be our last go for a little bit. We do actually have a TNA one and an AEW one to add into the pile. So
It's good that we're getting all the major companies here.
yeah, I figured we'll save.
Darby.
I figured after that we'll do seasons of like a WWE one, a TNA one, an AEW season kind of thing.
Yeah, and I like the thought. Like, I think we should think about once we get all the matches that we've already watched, like reviewed and posted, we could talk about doing our research for our what ifs.
Yes, that'll be the next thing. We'll do a what if research. One of the ones we're gonna do is a WCW kind of what would happen next if they stayed alive, basically.
And I think we could talk. You and I could talk for a very long time about that.
Oh yeah, like other companies would not exist if WCW was still alive. Dan and I will do. Obviously, it's just theories. Like obviously, we'll never know now. It's been 20+ years, but it's just a fun little thing of theories that we could possibly do on that. There's other things that we could do too that other people have brought up.
Can you believe that WCW closed their doors 23 years ago?
Yeah, I mean, I was too young to even really know because I didn't really know anything about WCW as a kid. It was like literally just before I started watching.
Yeah, because you would have only been like 10 or 11 when they closed.
Yeah, and I didn't really watch until I was in like middle school age, so they were gone for a couple of years by the time I got to it. I got like after the invasion angle.
Well, yeah, and you wouldn't really have had the ability to watch much of WCW stuff immediately after that until really the network came in about 10 years later.
Yeah, because all they did was documentaries and DVDs, and my parents weren't going to spend $50 on DVDs for me, so per DVD.
No.
It was a lot. Like they made so many retrospectives. And
They
the
really
only
did, didn't they?
and like the only ECW I knew in the mid 2000s was like reunion shows. Like that's all I
It was
knew.
the really shitty WWE version.
Yeah, that's all I knew because there was no way of watching them in the 2000s. So
Like, you had no idea how good the ECW used to be.
no, but I'm not a hardcore guy anyway, so it's not like I'm losing much of it for me.
No, but there were some, like, really good wrestling matches to be had.
We did watch that one with Sandman and Sabu, where it's like the least high we've ever seen Sandman.
Well, no, I think that was... You pulled up the wrong match, I thought. 'cause
But it
I
was
thought
good.
We were supposed to review
It
that
was
one,
it was a very not high and actually sober Sandman, which I was surprised.
but it was the one that we were supposed to watch was the one where he was, like, super high on acid.
But I can't find it, so we may have to wait until we get the network to find it. So,
Yeah. Wait till Netflix.
which will help us in our research too. For that, we're Dan and I are kind of waiting for the Netflix stuff too, because then we have more easily.
Yeah.
Sportsnet kind of got rid of all the old stuff. Plus, they didn't give us a lot of older company stuff anyway. They only gave us Raw and SmackDown as far back as 2014, and that was it.
Well, right now, I don't even... Like, I looked on Sportsnet because I have that
They don't.
premium right
They
now.
got rid
and
of them.
it's
They
like-
got rid of them. You can only do current stuff. You can't do anything old because they already took
They
them
only
off.
have it all the way back to, like, beginning of September, and that's it.
Yep, they took them off.
They have, like, the last, like, 6 weeks or so, and that's
Yep.
about it.
That's it. If I don't watch Crown Jewel this week, it'll be gone. So
Yeah, and I don't really think I'm gonna watch Crown Jewel.
you know, the thing is, I feel like I kind of have to for the most part nowadays. So
Yeah, probably. But
like I even watched Halloween Havoc for NXT because I was like, I kind of have to see who's coming up that people could be interested in. So
yeah,
and Halloween Havoc for NXT was a really good show. I will say that.
it was. Yeah.
Did you watch it too?
No, I've heard about it though.
It was a really good show.
I heard it was. Now, did that 4-way tag match end as a 5-star as well?
It did.
Oh wow, okay.
So you're on a good pace right now.
What's the rating to beat? I'm assuming Raw.
Tied between Raw and ECW again at 4.3.
Okay, so I'm actually at a really good spot right now because I think this will put me at like a 4.6, even if it ended like right now.
Oh God!
They're not going for a cover though.
The Shield's picking him
Now
apart
Lou.
right now. But Ricky
Moxley has to
Steamboat,
take out Steamboat. No.
Mox didn't see him. I don't think Mox saw him there.
Well, that side slam by Roman. Rollins and Moxley on the inside with Darby and RVD. Moxley might be going for that paradigm shift. No.
Didn't get it.
RVD countered.
I also will say that Wrestle Dream is AEW's weakest show, but it was still pretty good in some of the matches. So
Yeah.
you have to watch the Mox Danielson one. It was very good.
Oh, wait a minute.
He clipped him
Roman
enough.
kinda got a little bit of the spear.
Yeah,
but
he
not
didn't
really
quite get it. I
much.
think he kind of slipped on it a little bit there, Dan.
Looks like he did just a little bit.
Might not
Coming
matter.
out on Darby.
Doesn't matter. The
And
Shield
the
win
Shield gets a
again.
win.
A trade that's worked out brilliantly for SmackDown.
I'm not sure whether that ended in a 5 or not.
We'll find out.
Find out in a second here.
One more match, and then I gotta go to bed.
You do have to go to bed.
Because I'm not off on Monday this week because I booked off next
No.
weekend,
And it did end in a 5, so I'm on a perfect show right now.
which would be your first one of the season if the next match does that, Dan.
It's very possible. The 3 of them are pretty good.
Cody Rhodes, Dusty Rhodes, and Goldust. Dan, how the hell did we get here from the beginning of the season to now?
Well, see, Cody Rhodes and Dusty were super close. The Rhodes family were super close to start the season. But Cody Rhodes, with all these videos going on and all this stuff going on with him, it's been a whole bunch of... I think Cody's just lost his mind. I don't know what mindset Cody's in, but it's not...
Cody is the only person credited as a two-time World Tag Team Champion. Because Undertaker left, we don't know why. Then he brought in Dusty. It seemed like it was all happy and it didn't matter and it was great. Then he lost the titles. And it seems like after he lost those titles, Dan, there's a slow descent into madness from Cody.
It really has been, and I think Cody's really just lost his way. And I don't know what to think here, but it's coming down to this main event matchup here on SmackDown where the Rhodes family's just exploding here.
And the crowd isn't popping as much for him these days.
No, they really aren't.
And I think he was Wrestler of the Year last season.
He was, and he was a crowd favorite. The fans loved him.
He was virtually unbeaten. He destroyed everyone on Raw pretty much super quickly, almost every match.
He did, yeah.
He went on I think it was a 17-match streak for Unguided last season.
Oh my god. Have you heard much from Unguided recently?
He's just busy, but yeah, I have heard a little bit.
Okay. So I haven't really gone over any of my SmackDown plans with him.
That's why I wrote him off for next season, but we'll get back to it at some point later on.
Has he said anything to you about what he thinks about what I'm doing?
No, I just think he just kind of lost interest for now.
That's fair. He's quite a busy guy. But we will hear from the American Nightmare after this matchup.
Well, he does have some explaining to do after this.
He definitely does. As his father makes his way down to the ring, and Cody getting out of the ring, allowing Dusty to get in there. So I wish you could run interference in this game.
You mean like the old games, like the old WWE, the EA ones they had?
Yeah, it would be so good because
I
it would
know.
offer better storyline development. It would help with
They gotta bring it back. They gotta bring it back.
I could run a complete Attitude Era show if I wanted to, and just have interference galore all the time.
Well, and then your backstage segments wouldn't have to be brawls. You could actually have I'm hoping they bring back promo segments.
That would be nice.
Even if they're a bit generic, we can at least like we can like do
Could
our
read
own.
over it.
We could do our own dub overs for it.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping they bring some of that back. That was all SmackDown versus Raw. They let us do all that kind of shit.
They did, yeah.
Like SVR was really cool for that stuff.
It was really cool.
But we're probably not gonna get it under 2K.
Probably not. I do like that the Goldust entrance is in the game, despite the fact that he hasn't been with WWE in like 6-7 years.
There is speculation that Dustin Rhodes has not re-signed with AEW, but I don't believe that because they gave him 2 belts and he's a trainer.
And I've also heard a report that he's like negotiating his contract as well.
Yeah, because I think they sound like they're actually close to getting Ring of Honor on television, which is why they have Dustin and Jericho as champions.
That makes sense.
Because they're
then,
recognizable names that you can market to old people that have the TV rights.
that and those and the hardcore fans.
Yeah, because like, oh,
that
you
have been
got
around for many
Goldust
years,
and
they'll
Jericho.
know who
That's
those
cool.
two guys are.
Yeah.
Now it's Cody, Dusty, and Goldust in the main event here, and I'm wondering how this match will go. Now Cody going right for Goldust here, and Dusty just sort of sitting back for a moment. Oh, now Dusty's right in on Cody.
I wonder the
Now,
mindset
wait
for
a minute,
Dusty in
Dusty and
this.
Goldust going at it now.
Well, you know, it's a family feud that's exploded here. Dusty was trying to play the go-between here. The peacekeeper.
And now Dusty just getting right out of the ring. Now he's going to get a weapon. Goldust reversing the pressure of that figure 4. Now going right for Goldust there.
The crowd wants tables already, Dan. They just want blood.
They do. Honestly, our fans here on SmackDown are just insane.
We want tables. I mean, on ECW they get shovels, so.
Oh, my friend just showed up, but I'll be muted for just a second.
Okay. Oh! Kendo stick to the back of Cody and on the face. Goldust assaulting both his brother and his father. This is just... It's almost hard to watch this family implode right before our eyes. And, again, this is Cody's paranoia that did this. Cody Rhodes did this to his own family. And now he's got to pay the piper. He's got to pay the penance for it. Broken up by Dusty there. Won't allow his sons to go out yet here.
Alright, I'm back.
There's still some violence going on between these families. Looks like a brief work together. Code red by Goldust on Dusty.
And Dusty looks like he's out. Now Cody and Goldust going at it here. Now, oh, wait a minute.
Go for the figure 4 on Goldust. Dusty not going to go stop it right away, but Goldust reverses the pressure.
And Dustin's not going to tap out to that right now. Dustin actually up before his brother.
Sometimes you can't teach.
I'm pretty sure if this match hits at least a 4, I've won the week.
Probably.
Although
hope-
Dusty
you better
might
hope it
have
doesn't
to
end
pin
here
on
then.
Cody here.
And the match will continue on. This the blood, which is actually ironic how they've had lack of that so far.
There's been
Between
blood in pretty much every other match but this one.
and these are 3 roads. The 3 most.
Oh, I know. Considering Cody, all 3 of these guys bleed extensively in all their matches.
Yeah, people make fun of Moxley, but they forget that these 2 exist. Like Dustin and Cody exist. Like
Yeah, like Dusty was famous for bleeding in all of his matches.
yeah, like literally Cody Rhodes, almost every other big match he has to bleed in it.
Oh yeah.
And Dustin
Living it now.
does it all the time in AEW right now.
Oh, he does. Big clothesline by Dusty there.
Do you notice why a lot of wrestlers go with blonde hair? Because when you bleed, it looks good.
It looks fantastic. Like, look at Ric Flair.
Yeah, it looks all gummed up and gross, like it's supposed to add more to it. Look at that, Dusty. Oh, bionic elbow.
And he's not going for the cover on either of them. He had both of them down.
He might be conflicted, Dan.
Might be in there. Now Cody's busted open.
That took him long enough.
It did, didn't it? Now he's got the cover on Dustin. I think he took too long. And
He took too
definitely
long.
did.
I think he's trying to avoid pinning Cody for whatever reason.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. Now Dustin trying to... Now with that back elbow. Covered by Goldust here. And Cody breaking it up.
You know, it's also a shame. I don't think they have Shattered Dreams in this game.
I know. I mean... Do you think if they did, like, it would be a DQ?
Probably. It's a dick kick.
Pretty much.
Oh, Goldust almost beat his brother right there. Dusty back in the match right now. Crossroads on Dusty by Cody.
Oh, Cody might have it. Cody might have it here.
Kick out by
Dusty.
Dusty. You know he doesn't win on 1 Crossroads. He's got to do 3. There's Goldust. With the final cut.
That almost like a curtain. I think there was he calls that the curtain call. Now, trying to steal it is Dusty. And there's 1, 2, and Goldust breaks that up quickly.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to call because you hate to see a family ripped apart over one person's problems.
Oh, I know. It's insane, honestly. And Cody's caused all of this.
The fact that they are harming each other.
Dustin's got that ladder there, and he just took out both his brother and his father with it.
And there can't be many bumps on the bump card for either Goldust or Dusty either.
Hey, you've gained a new viewer. My friend's tuning in on Twitch now.
Great.
He might help me out a little bit next season, just if he's
Well, that'd be
got
cool.
the
Yeah, that's
time, and
fine.
give him like a bit of insight on what roster.
Make sure you book
like,
7 stacked ass matches.
that's gonna be every week, like 7 tag team and trios
I'd
matches.
be so
all
fucking
every
mad at
week.
you. I'd be so pissed at you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd be like, I'd rather get these fucking gauntlet every week because I know what to expect.
Oh, I know. Covered
Dusty
by
may have-
on Cody.
Dusty might pin his son. Here, kick out by Cody. Cody's already lost to his father once, I believe, this season.
He did, and now he's got the cover, but Goldust says that Ring had the steel chair, but he dropped it to break up that pin.
I'm not sure why he dropped it there.
I don't know.
Again, it must.
Dusty seems to be the freshest of the 3.
Yeah, Dusty's to spend a lot of time just trying to stay out of the fray. Cody,
Now, wait a minute.
crossroads on
Crossroads.
Goldust.
Cody might have him.
Oh, kick out by Goldust.
Goldust kicked out there.
Dusty would have just
now-
missed it.
And now a fist drop by Dusty Rhodes. And now if Cody or Dusty get injured, then I'm using my
Yeah, you're gonna use your power card. I
injury
know.
block for sure. If it's Goldust, I don't really care.
You're not gonna use it for someone else randomly.
No. Oh,
There it
that
is
was a
again,
good
broken
move
up by
there, but
Cody.
Cody quickly broke that one up.
Now he watched that one
Slapping his
unfold.
brother in the face.
Cody with that disrespect still in his family.
And now he's got
Another
the
figure
locked
four.
in on his brother again.
This is turning violent more and more as it goes
It really
on.
is. Now, what's Dusty got in mind? No, Cody getting up there.
Just weapons thrown about everywhere.
They've really gotten out the hardware in this. It's been
Oh,
insane.
God!
Big chair shot. Right to his own son.
Back of his
Dusty
head.
with the cover on
and
Cody.
Goldust.
And Goldust broke
What?
up there.
At what cost, though?
This is insane. And now a reverse DDT by Goldust.
That's how we
And
have
now
to.
he's got the chance
That's how you
to
think
win
about
this
it.
one. And a cover on Dusty. All the way to 2 and a kick out by Dusty Rhodes.
We have to think to ourselves, Dan, at what cost is enough here?
You see, this whole thing has just been unbelievable just because Cody just caused all of this. He just tore apart his own family in a DDT almost on that chair.
Oh!
And now
I think
Goldust
Cody
is
busted him
busted
open with a
open
hard
now.
fist there. Maybe a closed
Now
fist.
Now what's Cody got in mind?
Cody wants to inflict punishment on his family, Dan.
I don't think he's not in the right frame of mind.
Russian leg sweep by Goldust, taking his brother down.
Now Cody getting sent over the top rope there, and a big clothesline by Goldust on Dusty. It's just a chaotic ending to SmackDown here.
As seems like it's usual for you.
It is. It really is.
You're becoming the Adam Pearce of CWF.
Apparently.
Or all your shows are just nuts.
They are. Well, you know, I've got that old school, like, attitude of feel
Actually,
with
there's a
my
rumor
show.
that Triple H might suspend Adam Pearce for not being able to control his show, and he's going to take over as GM.
That would actually be really cool.
To see Triple H back.
I'd be okay with that. Have him as an on-screen character again. I'd be good with that.
Time to play the game again.
That would be fun. Oh, big bulldog there by Cody.
Dusty
Yeah.
with a pin on Cody.
Covered by Dusty,
Broken up by
and
Goldust. They continue to fight on, Dan.
This is unbelievable.
It is.
Oh, wait a minute.
That waistlock
Taking him down
takedown.
with that reverse takedown there.
Ugh. Oh, God, the trash in the back of... Just go for the pin, Dusty, for fuck's sakes.
And now Dusty looking
Bionic
for that
elbow.
again. and
Down
he
goes
got it
Cody.
on Cody. Cody's out now. Dusty might be able to take advantage. And he's just gonna go for the arm of Cody apparently.
God damn it.
This one's still going.
I know it is. I'm aware.
And we're right near me having a perfect show. Snake Eyes on Dusty, on Goldust, and now covered by Dusty on Cody. That has to be it. Has to be.
Dusty
And it
pins
is.
his son again, Dan.
And Dusty has once again gotten one over on his son Cody. But at what cost this time?
Yeah, at what cost to that family? How does this affect?
And
How does this affect Brandy? How does this affect Goldust's family
I don't know. And
or Cody's mom, who had to see her sons assault each other here?
beat the hell out of each other. Now, I do have one. As I said, we are going to hear from Cody Rhodes to end
Oh,
tonight's show.
you better have some explaining to do here tonight.
I do. So just give me 1 second, and I'll have that.
Dan, you win the night, by the way, with a 4.875, so 4.9.
Also, I still win.
Yeah, you still got it. It's fine.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to read this out. So Cody Rhodes stands in the ring after the main event looking fatigued from his battle with his brother and father. He grabs a microphone and raises it to his face. The crowd buzzes in anticipation as Cody begins to speak. This past few months has been a roller coaster for me, he starts. I lost my tag team partner, I lost my opportunity at the Smackdown Championship, and most importantly, I lost my family. There is one thing I can take from all of this, he says, as the crowd murmurs, not knowing what to think. I can stand here and say that I have absolutely no regrets. Standing here in the middle of the SmackDown ring, I can say that I don't care about anyone here. I'm here completely for myself and nobody else. The crowd boos as they hear this.
Wow.
Suddenly, a sight that Cody is very familiar with greets him. The lights go out in the arena and the crowd cheers.
Oh, not again. Not again.
Spotlight shines on Cody. The Titantron comes to life playing static before a video begins to play. The video shows the same pathway from before, this time in the dead of night. A wolf howls in the distance as the camera approaches the gate of the graveyard. On the gate, the sign this time is clear. The vines have completely fallen away. The words "Rest in Peace" are engraved on the sign.
No.
The gate creaks open and the camera takes a few steps forward. The camera pans across the horizon, which is covered by a thick layer of fog. The sound of thunder can be heard in the distance.
It can't be.
The camera comes across a gravestone that reads Judgment Day, and another one that reads Dusty Rhodes. Finally, the camera zooms in on a final gravestone. The symbol on it is one that is very familiar. It is the symbol of the dead. As the camera zooms in on the symbol, lightning strikes the grave. The sound of maniacal laughter can be heard echoing through the area. Suddenly, a gloved hand rips through the grass.
No!
making its
It can't
presence
be!
known. The video cuts immediately, and the last sound Cody can hear is the sound of a familiar gong.
No! He's
Cody
back,
stands
Dan!
in the ring, the microphone no longer in his hand, looking perplexed as SmackDown fades out.
Is it true, Dan? Is he back?
I think it might be.
Is it The Undertaker and Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania?
It very well might be.
Dan, you win the week. But at what cost to your roster at this point? Your perk is swap ratings one time for 1 week.
Okay, well, I'm not going to use that this week, obviously.
No, but you can save it for next year, where you're like save a really shitty week and someone wins. You could swap it and take their win away.
Oh, I like that.
So that comes in handy if you're close to a tie situation.
It does.
So like when you're mid-season and you're like one behind, you can catch up, kind of thing.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, wow, what a way to end on that, guys. I don't want to speculate, but a gloved hand coming out of a grave with thunder lightning. It sounds like it's got to be the Undertaker. We haven't seen him for months. We'll have to find out next week as we get to our final stretch, our final nights before WrestleMania, and it should be a good one. It's gonna be packed already. I'm sure Dan's got plans. We might actually hear from the dead man. Who knows if it's actually him or not? But all I know is that Cody is definitely afraid. I'll see you guys next week when we go to the road to WrestleMania. Finally, it is here.